Yeah, I can hear myself. All right. Good evening, everybody. My name is Chase Rhodes, and we are here at the NBT qualifying rounds. $30,000 payout based on a full entry. Every squad. We are here at Cave Springs, out in St. Peters, Missouri. Again, my name is Chase Rhodes. I'll be doing the commentary for you today. We already got action going on. Sorry about the little bit of delay. So what we're doing today is 8 qualifying squads. We're going to do 6 games each squad, $60 to enter. A lot going on here, a lot of payout, but yeah, it should be interesting. 6 games, more of a sprint than really a marathon. So what we got on the feature pair, I'm going to get names here in a second. That was AJ Fair you saw there. We got Tim Curran, and now we'll be on 7 and 8, or on 5 and 6, and then we have 7 and 8 coverage going on over here. You'll be seeing different angles, different views. So hope you all are having a good Sunday. Football was on today, bowling's on now. Football is still on. A little bummed about the Bucs game today. It's a heartbreaker. Tom Brady still to go. Oh, smash 8 on lane 7. That one hurts a little. So yeah, we got 6 games going on here. We have about, what do we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 25, 27, 32, 35 bowlers. Not bad on a Sunday night at 6 o'clock. Got a couple fronts going on right here in front of you. See if we can't keep them going here. It's kind of weird that the score is showing front 4, but it looks like the front 5. There it goes. It finally caught up. So we got the front 5 over here on lane 5. AJ's trying to match it. This is a scratch tournament. Bunch of side pots going on here. Looks pretty decent. AJ with the trip 4 forward. So the squads are Sunday, January 23rd, Sunday, February 6th, Sunday, February 20th, and Sunday, March 6th, along with Sunday, March 20th. And then after March 20th, we go to Mondays, April 4th, April 18th, and May 2nd. And then the 32 bowlers who qualify will show up May 8th and bowl for $3,000. Not a bad $60 investment. Saw Tony Resnick there, very colorful today. He was bowling 20 games of Baker earlier at the long doubles where we were streaming from earlier. So it's been a long weekend of commentary. I did the whole qualifying round yesterday, did most of the match play today. Quitter 10. Did most of the match play today, and then took a little break, and now back tonight. Like I said, Sunday night, got to work Monday morning. It's all good. We're out here to entertain. That's why we are here. So again, my name is Chase Rhodes. Thank you for joining us. You are at the NBT qualifying squad, $30,000 prize pool with max entries per squad. We are at Cave Springs out in St. Peters, Missouri. Thank you for them for hosting this. Thanks Tom O'Mara for setting all this up. It's a pretty cool setup out here. Got a nice high up chair. I can see everything that everybody's doing. It ought to be fun. I think if you average 230 tonight for 6 games, you're probably going to lead your squad. That's what I'm going to go with. Jason Woolham open next 4. See if AJ can't keep his run going here. having some issues today. It's been a long weekend, guys. Thanks for sticking around with us. Thanks for tuning in. AJ, front 7, coming out the gate swinging. We're back, guys. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Don't worry, I am here. I will let you know what's going on play-by-play. Looks like we got Cody Alders down on lane 1 with Derek Matson. I got to get some names, man. I know everybody's faces. I just don't know names. Steve Rubling. Next to them is Jason Woolham, Zach Lungwich, Johnny Reinheimer, Tony Resnick. Got some high scores going on in front of us here. I don't see the same action going on other lanes here. It looks like 5 and 6 seems to be the pretty easy pair. I don't see very much anywhere else, really. Tim Curran, Swag Bowler. See if he can fix it back up. Front 5, 9 spare strike. Looked like he had a pretty sweet shot in practice. Well, right now we're looking at 3 misses on 5 and 6. The rest are strikes, and we're almost through 8 frames. So yeah, 5 and 6 seems to be the money pair right now. Seeing Jason Schaefer down there. Big Schaefer throwing big bombs. Here's Tim. Oh, a little inside. And it held. Is that the size fish you just caught? Tim Curran getting away with one there. AJ got front 7. Oh, that was a little wide. And see, 5 and 6, it just seems like you throw it anywhere, just hit the head pin. They all go. AJ front 7. That one looks pretty good off his hand. And Swisher. He's talking to him. AJ's talking to him. Alright, Tim Curran coming up on the 9th. That one looks a little better. Oh, that's what happens when you throw it good. You get a 10 pin. So yeah, 35 bowlers tonight. Not a bad showing for the first one. I think we'll get a lot more out here, you know, when there's not tournaments going on over the weekend. A lot of bowlers were at that long doubles. It's a long weekend. See if Tim can run this 10 down. Stay on that 250 pace. Oh, hang on. All right. Schaefer's got 260 going. Again, Tim Curran, Swag, sponsored bowler, Swag Bowling. I don't know what he's throwing because I don't know any of that equipment, really. I know it's a newer company. See a couple UC3s on the rack. I can't put that ball down. Oh, Woolen with the big spare. See if AJ can stay on his strike streak here. Going for the front nine. Oh, that's a little inside. Yep, he knew it when he let it go. Okay, lanes 5 and 6. You're watching AJ Fair, Tim Curran, Rodolfo Madriz, and I want to say Jorge Rodriguez. It's not George. I promise that. To the right of them on 7 and 8 is Alex Newberg, Jason Bowler. I'm sorry if I mess up your names. Brandon Blankenship, Dave Harmon, and Jason Collins. Then to the left we have John Reinheimer, Robert Jackson, Tony Resnick, Jason Woolham, and Zach Lungwitz. And I'll be able to let you know who's going where. Right lane moves right, left lane moves left. So I'll be able to get you the names. Tim Curran up in the 10th, going for a double and another wrap 10. All right, here's Jorge going up in his 10th. He's got 79 going. That was a pretty nice ball. That looks good. Yep. See Reinheimer on the left here. Johnny, brand new father. Congratulations to the Reinheimer family on their daughter. I asked how the baby was doing. He says, she cries. I said, well, that's what you're going to get. So AJ going up in his 10th. Maybe he can get back on it. Finish it out, 278. See Sean Bibby down there. It's got a 280 going right now, and it's continuing. He's got strike spare next 5, 280 going. Tony Resnick with the world. AJ with the first one. Wait to regroup, get back on it. Rodriguez up to finish off his 279. I don't know what he left in the third, but he's pretty much been dead nuts ever since. Hello, hello. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, guys.
Okay, take your ears out again.
All right, are we back? Are we good? All right, good to go. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes when you unplug things, things pop real loud in your ears. All right, we're going to head over to 9 and 10. See how they're doing down there. We got Jason Schaefer Jason Schaefer, Brian Jones, Cameron Peters, and John Solero. I don't know if that's Brian who shot the 168 or not. I know Schaefer's got 240 going with a spare. Looks like Cirillo has 60, 50, 40, 30 off the sheet. And that'll be 246 for Schaefer. So it looks like Rodriguez shoots 79. Madrid shoots 58. Kern shoots 48. And AJ Fair with 277. So that must be on 9 and 10. That must be Cameron Peters with the 160. That's a tough go. It's all right. You got 5 more games. Pick it up. Shoot 1,000. You'll be all right. Oh, I'm sorry. Shoot 1,300 for 5. 1,000 for 4 would be good. There's John Cirillo for his second shot in the 10th. Big shot. Guarantees him 220. John strikes out with 230. Brian goes 9 spare. He's got 220. Still got 280 going down there by Sean. Casey with a 10 pin. Seems like she's 9 sparing a lot. Ray opens. Brian finishing up. And he strikes. So that's 226 for Brian, 230 for John, 240 for Jason. We're gonna finish up on 1 and 2 here. Jake Gintz has got he's got one more strike, shoots 238, so he's in the 230s. Tony Resnick still has 260 going. He goes 9 open, 9 spare, next 7. And that's to the face. All right, Cody's up in the 10th. He's going to finish off. Looks like a triple gives him 260. Not a bad start. Throwing the UC3. Just a bit outside. Wiggle 2. Shoot 239. Spare strike. Tony cleans up his spare. Lungwitz cleans up his spare. 5 and 6 looks to be the money lane right now. Sean Bibby still has 280 going. Do the 9th frame. Cody cleans up with a strike. He'll be at 239. Tony finishing up his game here, 240. 46 for Resnick. Robert Jackson has 268 going. Zach can spare. Oh, he spared for 195. Shoot 205 with a strike. Cody, that's a lot better. 239. Zach shoots 205. Not the start he wanted. Roberts in the 250s.
Okay, you can't hear me on the headset. I'm trying to do an audio test to see if it's going out live. I just need to hear my voice. Yeah, you're live. Okay. Yep.
All right, we're finishing up game one here. Everybody's moving around. We got the right lane going right, left lane going left. So a bunch of traffic.
Okay, Chase. We got the audio working, I believe. We have the comp set up. And go ahead and switch lanes if you want. You guys can just do what you gotta do.
Oh, okay. No, I just didn't know that's what you wanted. Okay.
Getting ready to finish up here. A lot of low scores going on. I don't know if they're just super difficult or if just people aren't throwing them well. 190, 180, 215, 150. Not hear me on my.
Sorry. We can hear you. We can hear you.
All right, here we go. We are starting back up. Let's see. Who do we got where? Looks like we got John Sorello on 7 and 8, Rodriguez and Madriz, and it looks like who's coming with John? Cameron Peters. Right in front of us on 5 and 6, you got Jason Rowland, Jason Bootler. I hope I'm saying his name right. We have Zach Lungwitz, Brandon Blankenship, and Jason Collins on 5 and 6.
We're not getting ambient.
So this is game 2 of 6. We are at Cave Springs Lanes in St. Peters, Missouri. Thank you all for tuning in. My name is Chase. We are here at the NBT Qualifier. It seems like one of 8 qualifying rounds. will happen every Sunday, once a month, or it looks like twice a month sometimes. Looking January 23rd is today, February 6th, February 20th, March 6th, March 20th, and after March 20th, we go into Mondays on April 4th, April 18th, and round up May 2nd. All 32 qualifiers will come back May 8th for 9 games and $3,000 up top for first with max squads. Should be a good time. I'm going to bowl a squad. I haven't picked which squad I'm going to bowl yet. We shall see. Share the link with your friends. Hit that subscribe button. Like, share, all that good stuff. Hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday evening. Been a long weekend of commentary. Been doing this since Saturday morning, so looks like 5 and 6. So it looks like 5 and 6 seems to be the easy lanes of the house. Everybody just starts off striking on 5 and 6. They must have juiced it up for the TV. Ooh, AJ Fair whiffs a 4-pin to the left. That's never good. John Cirillo to the face. Seems like that's the par for the course.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. We are putting out fires and finally got everything working properly. We had a long weekend, as Chase was talking about earlier. Tom O'Mara with the MVP. So glad that Chase. Hold on one second. We're going to get right back to you.
Let's take a look down at 15 and 16. There's a bunch of strikes going on down there. I see, looks like Cody Aldrich, Derek Matson, Benny. It looks like Jake Gentz. And who else is down there with Benny and William what is it? Boatler and Brandon Blankenship. And everybody strikes on 5 and 6. Seems like if you catch it early, you're going to catch it for a high score. I can't even pick a winner out of this bunch. I mean, I want to say Derek Matson because he's left-handed, but you got Jason Schaefer here who can put some scores up. Cody's going to put some scores up. A lot of good bowlers out here tonight. Makes me wish I was bowling. Tony's out here. Tony Resnick, he's got a hot hand. The GOAT, Greg Getzlow's in the building. We got Casey Gatto, Ray Spink, Tim Curran, Andrew Orff. Everybody's out here. Bring action 13 and 14 here. Looks like Sean Bibby. Who do we got? So 12 went to 13, 15 went to 14. So we got Jeff Patterson, Raymond Davis, Tim Hardy, and then Sean Bibby and Ray Spink. And I will be getting you scores as soon as they get them to me.
Okay, Chase.
Go ahead and start over and start talking me up again.
Oh my God, we missed all that praise.
I know. He was telling me how amazing I've been, and
yeah.
I'm the MVP of it all, and without me, there is no MVP.
Well,
that's what he was saying.
There certainly wouldn't have been a good live stream because you are tolerating a lot of technical issues.
Hey, you know, we just go with the flow.
Well, it was a cascading chain of events. You know, we wanted to do the long doubles for Stacy Jones, and we had some issues yesterday that forced us to pull some equipment out of here for the stream today out of Concord, which ultimately wound up not happening because we had internet issues, but we did go live to tape, and it was a great broadcast. We had some great guests. Ashley was on.
Mike Dole.
Mike Dole was on. Larry did a fantastic job, and we had a lot of action. Stacy may come out tonight and talk a little bit about it. Depends if he gets off work or not. Imagine that. He did the tournament all weekend. After the tournament, went to work, and then he's going to try and come here.
Yeah.
So hats off to Stacy. Did a great job this weekend. It was a well-run tournament.
And congratulations to Mosley and Richardson.
I wasn't there. I was here trying to set up. So
they ended up winning.
Okay.
They qualified third and ended up winning their 2 matches.
Okay.
So, and they're from Cincinnati and Memphis, so they came a ways.
Congratulations to them.
But now we still have 35 bowlers who still have that itch to throw a bowling ball at Sunday night at 6 o'clock.
Right.
And what is a max field for this?
It is 48 bowlers
per squad.
Per squad currently, because we're doing half house.
So we're short 13 bowlers.
And actually, Thomas, if you can throw that quad view out on the stream just so people can see what we actually have going on, it's pretty impressive. It's been a lot of work trying to get this up. And unfortunately, because we had that equipment issue out there, we couldn't get off the ground the way we wanted to. But we're up now, and nope, that's. So anyway, we're up now. Yeah, we're limited to 48 bowlers. It is a 1 in 4 pay, $60 entry fee, and then a $60 payout. So essentially, we get, if we have a full squad, 12 bowlers get the bowl free. So you come out here, you don't have to bowl if you finish in the, or you don't have to pay if you finish in the top 25%.
I like free. Yeah,
free's good. And if you finish up there, there's a good chance you're going to win the high 8 pot or top 8 pot. So the top 8 bowlers, it's a $30 entry fee. Top 8 who are in it, we'll do some match play at the end of the night. So there should be a lot of excitement after the 6-game block here.
So you can enter these as many times as you want, right?
Absolutely. You can bowl 1 or you can bowl all 8. It is first and second actually get a guaranteed qualifying spot. That's for 16 total spots. We're bringing back 32 for the championships. So 16 are first and second place finishers, and then 16 are points leaders. And the point allocation system's on the website. I don't even know it right now. Dan's been helping me with this.
Well, I guess I better qualify by winning one because
Yes.
I'm not going to get many points. I won't be bowling many of these, so I'll have to be doing most of this. So I may sneak 2 in. I know I'm going to get one in. I know I'm going to get one in April for sure.
Cool.
And I might just throw the last 3 games of this one in because just give people a fair advantage.
I'm not going to lie. I like you on this side of the lanes right now. You are doing a fantastic job, and you're really saving my butt. I appreciate it, Chase.
We're all good, man. That's why we're here.
Yep.
We have traveled the entire east to west of Missouri today.
Yep.
Going from South County to St. Peter's. But I did have a nice little break in between. I got to leave about 12:15 today after coming in about at 9.
Yep.
And got to go eat lunch and, relax a little bit and finish listening to my Buccaneers lose on the radio. And then get to pull up and call some good action in bowling here.
Well, I wish we would have been set and ready for you. And
oh, man,
I know it's frustrating when you're ready, but,
I can wing it.
I think moving forward, we're going to be fine. If I wouldn't have done the long doubles, it would have been flawless here. But
we are happy we got to do that.
I am. I am so glad we went out.
It was fun. Saturday was a little frustrating. There was just with people dropping out of your tournament, it really puts a bind on things, getting everybody set up lane-wise so you don't have too many on one lane and not another. So you can't fault Stacy on that. But like I said, the one thing we talked about is when you have an entry fee like that, you should put a deposit on there, and that'll make people show up.
Right.
I mean, they won't back out. But
what was his entry fee?
$375. No, $350 a team. So it was $175 a man.
And he sold out.
And yeah, he had over 40 teams.
Yeah.
So it was good. It was real good. It does take the name long doubles because you are bowling for a long time. The format is crazy. To have 10 games match play and then to go into a step ladder, that's just a lot of bowling.
Yeah.
And, of course, it was all Baker games, but still that's a lot of bowling. And then you have people like Tony Resnick who bowl that all day, all weekend, and then comes out and supports this.
Tony has been a huge supporter of what I've been doing. He came out to my first event. He was like the only youth bowler who signed up. When I started this, I had no credibility. I had nothing going on, and I just said I want to do a production. And I wanted to do a junior division. I wanted to do all this. I had grandiose plans and ideas. Tony was the only person who showed up, and I said, well, you're not going to show up and not bowl. So we had Angela Sharp out doing interviews. We did a great interview. He got to bowl, and we gave him the footage for it. We never streamed it, but we gave him the footage. And as I was setting up the equipment last week for this event, I had a camera from the St. Louis shootout where we had the youth division out at Show Me Lanes. And as I was playing it, testing all my inputs, there was Tony as the youth bowling, and we saw, I think, Montana Meyer, Caleb House. I don't remember who all else was there, but it was just a lot of the kids that we've seen grow up and become really good bowlers.
Yeah,
and it was kind of fun.
I do remember Tony as a youth bowler. I remember when I first saw him bowl.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that kid throws the ball hard.
Yeah.
And that's, that kind of, I kind of go into that because I throw the ball hard. So it was, I can relate to what he's doing here. Give me some footage on 3 and 4. We have a front 8 going right here on 3 and 4, and that is Steve Rubling. Steve Rubling's got the front 8 going for the front 9, so we're going to go ahead and take you to 3 and 4 and see how that plays out. I don't see any more fronts. Oh, I do see a front 7. Oh, there goes that.
I'm not sure if he's here, and let me go back to the control room. because of what we did with that whole audio setup, our intercom system went completely kaput as well.
Okay.
So we're struggling with that. But let me go check on that, and I will be back. Thanks, Jason.
Yes, sir. See if Steve can keep it going here. Has the front 8. That looks good. Right out of his hand. Oh. Ah, smash 7. So they're either bowling good right now or they're just not bowling good at all. Really no in between. Bunch of strikes still happening on 5 and 6. So it seems like the easier pair right now is 5 and 6. Strike percentage is very high. Alright, sorry guys, I'm over here trying to get everything updated. Letting everybody know where we are at. Again, we are at Cave Springs and St. Peter's at the MBT Qualifier, one of 8 qualifying squads, 6 games, scratch bowling, side pots. You know, doing all the commentary for the bowling this weekend really makes me wish I was out on the lanes. I really, really, really want to be out there. I haven't thrown a ball all weekend long. Well, it looks like Tim Curran can go off for 70, 50, 40, 20, 227. Tim's got 227. Longwitz trying to pick the baby split. Got it. He had the front 4, then goes 6 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 8 spare. Got to get back on that strike train. All right, we have score updates after game 1. Sean Bibby is your leader with 279, along with Rodriguez. They tied. AJ Fair with 277. Madriz at 258. Dwayne Johnson Jr. 256. Robert Jackson 256. Tim Curran 248. Jason Schaefer 246. Tony Resnick 246. Cody Aldridge 239. Jacob Gins 238. Getzlow 237. Williams shoots 237. Raymond Davis shoots 233. John Solero 230. And that'll be, we'll do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. John Sorrell sitting at 15 with 233. Ooh, Ray. 149 first game. I think you can pick that up a little bit, bud. All right, you're looking at 9 and 10. This is Miss Casey Gottle. Doubling up here maybe for 230 guaranteed. Light 8. She's one to be reckoned with. Gutso through the face, big 4. See if Casey can run down this 8 pin, shoot 228. We got a 256 over there. All right, Casey cleans it up. Not too happy about it. but I'm proud of her. She got in the booth today. That's a big step. She was nervous to get in here. Told her all you got to do is get in here and just have conversations. It's super simple. It's not hard. You just talk. So here we're finishing up on 9 and 10. 4-pin, not happy about it. So this is the end of game 2 of 6. It's going to go a little quicker. Not a lot of people on the each pair, so you get a little bit quicker bowling, especially when you throw a lot of strikes.
And that's exactly why we limited it to 48 bowlers. I wanted a fast pace.
You can't be out here all night on a Sunday. I have to be at work in the morning.
Well, in fact, I'm letting the first squad kind of determine how the rest of the squads are going to bowl. So we're going to actually let them vote on a couple of the parameters of the tournament. The number of games is one of them. So like you said, you don't want to be here at 11 o'clock at night. We're currently doing 6 games. We are going to let them decide if they would rather bowl 5 or 6. So that's one of the things they're going to determine tonight that's going to dictate the rest of this event. The high 8-pot payout. So I originally wanted a winner take all because I just like the idea from a marketing standpoint to a bowler to have a nice $1,400 check.
Well, yeah.
But this is not about that. This is about what do the bowlers want, because that's ultimately what's going to get them out here. So we're going to vote on a winner take all, a top 4. Or we'll pay all
or
8.
Give the rest to Chase.
And,
that was option 4.
Well, we're going to round down, and then you get the remainder, I think.
Oh, cool. 37 cents.
Yeah.
Not bad. 37 cents. I'll take it. Bitcoin.
So that's one of the parameters. And the other thing, and I don't know, what are your thoughts on this, Chase? We were going to let – well, hold on. Chase is getting some love here.
Oh, yeah, Miss Debbie. So she's a very good cornhole player.
Yeah?
I'm still learning.
Very good. Very, very good.
Learning.
So if you're here, does that mean Miss Sherman is close behind you?
No, they're down in Dallas, Texas
watching Kyle.
Oh, sure.
Kyle just took 3rd. He lost to
I haven't watched any of it.
Quintero or whatever his name is.
Actually, I watched Sean Rash throw a fit. That's what I saw today.
Yeah, no, Kyle, he won his first 2.
Awesome.
And he's done.
Kyle Sherman takes 3rd place. And the PBA, I guess that would be the Southeast I don't know what they were bowling in. So what did you want to know my thought on? Sorry, I got distracted by,
No worries. Hey, we just go where the conversation takes us. if it's not important enough to hold your attention, then we just won't talk about it.
Well, no, I just, Debbie, she's one of our cornhole players.
Yeah. And I see you up here playing all the time.
Wednesdays.
Yeah. Yep. As we were building this out, I'd be working late in the studio and watching you just kick butt out there.
Yeah, we tried. Well, no, I'm interested here. So
okay,
what do you?
So the last parameter. Okay, your input on registration. So originally my idea was we will open up registration after the first event, and anyone who bowls this event will get first shot to like an early registration. That way they're guaranteed not to get shut out on points if they miss it, if they don't register in time and we sell out. And this is kind of like down maybe towards the end of the tournament. I don't know how soon it's going to be before we sell out, but when we do, I don't want people who have came early on and supported to get locked out, is essentially what I'm trying to do.
Well, see, here's the thing when you do points. If a lot of bowlers feel like if they don't show up to the first one, there's no need to show up to the other ones because they're already so far behind in points.
Right.
So,
and that's why we open up that first and second slot. We change it from a straight point system to, yeah, you can still come out and yeah, you get the bowl for free and there's plenty of side action. So I kind of think that problem, you can still come out and bowl and not worry about doing points.
I like the early entry on it.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't give them too long. I'd give them maybe a day. After that,
that's exactly what I was going to do. I was going to give them 1 day of early registration, and well, they're going to decide. They're going to vote on what they want.
I think 1 day. I think 1 day is enough because, like I said, I'm not bowling this one.
Yeah.
And if I want to bowl one and I get locked out because 48 people show up and they bowled the one before that.
Right.
It is kind of difficult.
And, you know, we're really doing this to work the bugs out of the system. We're keeping it small. And, you know, by the time we get to the championships.
That's my best friend's family.
Awesome. See you later. Yeah, by the time we get to the end of the championships, from a broadcast standpoint, the production's going to be phenomenal. I mean, we've got cameras over the pins. We've got the face cameras. But like I said, when we pulled equipment out today, it kind of threw us through a little bit of a loop, getting things off the ground the way we wanted. So, you know, we're going to progress on the broadcast. Once we get the broadcast looking the way we want, then we can open it up and say, okay, guys, now we're ready. And, you know, the early adopters and the guys who came out to this, I want to reward them somehow on the back end as well. I appreciate the support. I appreciate guys coming out and saying, you know, look, this is a first event, and sometimes these things are a little shaky.
Well, you got to understand, you got 35 people to come out on a Sunday night after a tournament that's happened all weekend.
That's big, yeah.
I mean, and that's, it just shows you how many people want to bowl.
Yes.
Like, and it doesn't matter when or where or, you know, how, they will show up and, you know, they will bowl.
Yep. Looks like
yeah, we're already starting game 3 down here. With the right and left moving thing, people are, I think, are still a little confused on it.
Yeah,
like they're crossing up.
I think maybe maybe I'll put that on the list too. I'm creating a list of different things. Maybe we just keep the groups together.
Or
and
just
move
let them
right.
just go right. Just let them slide right.
So,
but, you know, and that's how you learn, and that's how you move forward. And
yeah,
I like giving the bowlers options, but I also at the same time don't give them too much freedom.
You're never going to make everyone happy. I mean, that's a given. But if I can get a general consensus on what is going to make people happy, then that's what I want to do. I never wanted to be a tournament director. And that's what we talked about at Concord, that I just wanted to do the production. I want to make a good finished product, and that's what we're really grinding
I mean, you
away
even
on.
got Andrew Orff to come out tonight. I mean, that guy doesn't leave his house for nothing. He barely goes to work, let alone come bowl. Well,
the
I said you barely go to work, let alone come out and bowl.
So yeah, the Pro Shop, Orff's Pro Shop, was a sponsor at my last event. It was, what, 4 years ago, 5 years ago? And I felt like they didn't get their money's worth because the tournament never took off the way I wanted it to. And they really gave a lot in the form of trophies. They do a great job on that. And at some point, we're going to probably just give them some free sponsorship because they really, you know, they came through for me. And we did the St. Louis shootout, and that was a tough event.
Well, here, how about this? If you need any of your bowling needs and you're in the St. Louis area, go check out Ray Orff's Pro Shop.
There you go.
They've been in business a long, long, long time. I go there. Andrew and his father and Chris take care of me, you know, fairly decent, you know. I mean.
And they do a lot of support for, like, the Grand Prix, for Larry's.
Yep.
They provide all the
if you need any
trophies, absolutely.
Plaques, trophies, bowling balls, shoes, bags, you know, any accessory. It's really nice to walk into a pro shop and be able to buy like a puff ball or like a cover for your shoe. A lot of pro shops, you got to order that stuff. You know, you walk in, they got balls on the wall, but none of them are for sale. They're just for show, and then, you know, they'll order it for you.
Well, Andrew drilled my first ball for me, and it was a visionary ball we got as a sponsorship when we were doing the Grand Prix. I asked for an extra ball when I first started bowling a little bit seriously, and you know, they did a great job for me.
Well, that's where I bowl their doubles or their singles league every summer. It's a 2-ball league. They give you 2 bowling balls. You have to use those 2 in the league. I have fortunately won the last 2 years of that league, so it gives you a you know, a pro shop, is what I call it, a pro shop advantage. You know, I can call them up and tell them, hey, order me this, and I'll get it, really no trouble. It also helps that I throw 16 pounds. So a lot of people aren't rushing out to get 16-pound equipment. I got my UC3 quick. I ordered 2 phase 2s or 2 phase 4s. Those are just coming out in middle February. They've already got them on order for me.
Something going on down there.
Oh, Casey threw a strike.
Is that it?
Casey threw one strike, that or a double. She's on 7 and 8. She has her aunts out here and some family members, so she got a little cheering section going on.
She has worked all weekend as well.
I heard she got in the booth today.
Did she?
That's what she said. She said she got back here and started talking.
She was hesitant to get on the microphone, but I'm very glad she did. She is doing the social media for us, and we're still working out, what all that entails. But she got on the camera today and got all the 300 games for us and all the beauty shots. We're going to start putting together some promo videos, and I'm going to do that for Stacy for his event and put a nice promo package together so that when he goes to announce next year, people can see how good of an event he ran.
Well, speaking of promo packages, you had a little get-together out here with some bowlers. I actually did see that.
And I did a little video. Jason actually edited that up for me 2 nights ago.
I saw Derek was on there.
Yeah.
Ashley was on there.
Yeah, Casey. And,
Yep.
The great Terry Jones was on there for a few
The
seconds.
legend.
The legend. We're going to give all that video to the bowlers who came out and did it. And I spent a lot of time on the road with U.S. figure skating this year. I haven't had a whole lot of time to edit stuff up. And then my plan was I was going to get this edited up about 3 weeks ago so that I could use some of that footage to promote what I'm doing. That was the whole reason we did the shoot. And I couldn't get it done because I wound up with COVID. I had a pretty rough go at it. I mean, I was laid up with the fatigue, and I just couldn't get on the computer and edit. And then
well, I mean, the Olympics wanted you out there, but you decided.
No.
But you had told them I got bowling stuff to do out here. I have way more important stuff going on.
I'll tell you what. No, I didn't do the Olympics, but I had an event that I did for figure skating. Basically, once you work an event, it's kind of like your event until you give it up. So you get asked back on that. I used to do an international championship in Salt Lake every year, and I gave that up to do the St. Louis shootout, and I have been unable to get it back, but that was probably the biggest event I had done to date. There were skaters from all around the world.
And
it was a big international competition.
And not to burst your bubble, but you may not get that back.
No, I'm not. I know I'm not. I did get to do the Scott Hamilton Rock and Skate Show this year, which was pretty cool. They brought in live bands.
Are you taking a cut after the 6 games?
No. It's just total pins.
Total pins after the 6 games.
Yes.
And what are you paying out so far? Is there a payout?
It's 1 and 4.
Okay.
And we're paying $60 a slot. So basically, the bowlers who get the 1 and 4, the top 25%.
So we have
bowl for
30.
free.
So we have 35 tonight.
Okay.
So we're gonna pay 9.
Don't ask me to do math.
That's 9 is 36 bowlers.
Yeah.
So 8 or 9.
Yeah. I don't know. That's
Okay.
really Dan, but we're going to give 8 or 9 spots.
Okay,
yeah.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 would be Jason Schaefer at 246. Actually, there's a tie, Jason and Tony at 246. That's a pretty high number right now to.
Yeah, it is.
If you would stop the tournament after 1 game.
Yes. Well, we're not going to stop after 1 game. But
Oh, I see the score sheets going back down in their baskets.
Yep. So after the 6 games, it's going to be match play, top 8 pot, and I forgot what he said was in the pot. Do you remember the number? I'll have to ask Dan.
800 and something.
Okay.
So when does that happen?
That's after these 6 games.
Well, that's what I was asking. So what?
Yeah.
So after the 6 games, what are we doing?
So I misunderstood the question. So for qualifying, it ends.
Okay.
But for the bonus pot, which is a $30 entry, we're taking the top 8 bowlers who
entered that bowler's
who
pot.
entered that.
So how
using
many
their
have got
total
into
pins.
that tonight?
I don't know.
Okay.
I got to talk to Dan and find out.
So if only 8 people get in, you're automatically in.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shoot.
And if you take first place but you don't get in the pot, well, guess what? It's 2nd through 9 now get to bowl that.
Score updates here. Sean Bibby's doing Sean Bibby things. It looks like he's at 547 for 2. We got Rodriguez at 508, Madriz at 507, Davis at 491, Kern at 473, Fair at 470, Hardy at 470, Resnick at 468, and rounding out the top 9 is Dwayne Johnson and Andrew Orff at 465. Oh, everybody's screaming about the football game. I see. 23-14, Kansas City right now. Okay. Third quarter. Well, they chunked that extra point. Wonder how much they get paid to do that. Looking at Zach Lungwitz here, throwing the UC3. Got himself another strike. Go strike, 9 spare strike. Needs to pick it up a little bit. He's sitting in, where is Zach at? Oh, 26, 205, 206. Well, he's consistent. But he's only out 60 pins, so that's not a lot at all. Oh, Casey stuck a little bit. Pick it up. Oh, I'm talking about you now. Casey, I'm talking about all that right now. I was talking about your, it was a good form, a little bad on the landing. Might have to settle for the bronze. So. Jason Schaefer, big Schaefer. I enjoy bowling with Jason Schaefer. You see Derek Matson bowling with him, shooting a 7-pin. He's happy that he can pick a spare. Who's bowling with Jason Schaefer down there? Looks like Brian Jones, Jake Gintz. Who else we got? I don't see anybody else down there. Watching Jake Gintz here. 279 going. Sends the messenger for no need. Well, Jake, that was a good shot. Your jersey, not so much. You are in St. Louis wearing a Cubs jersey.
Okay, Chase, I just got back talking with Pam. We had 27 total entries in the top 8 pot.
Oh, shoot.
$810 payout. And I'm going to let you read the names of who actually is in it, just the highlighted names. I have some things I got to do. Is there someone you want me to try and grab to get in here for a little bit, or?
Yeah, I figure after the third game, I'm going to probably use the restroom. so you might hear silence for just a second, but I will be back with you. So we got Jake Gintz, Derek Matson, Cody Aldrich, Steve Rubling, Jason Woolham, Zach Lungwitz, Johnny Reinheimer, Tony Resnick, AJ Fair, Madriz, Rodriguez, Dave Harmon, Collins, Alex Neiberg, Boatler, Blankenship, Solero, Peters, Schaefer, Jones, Bibby, Gatto, Rayborn, Orff, Wagner, Getzlow, and Illen all got into this.
Great.
I feel like I should give you $30 a person and put everybody in.
You know, I would love for that to be maxed out. And that's something else I was thinking. Do we want to require that so that pot gets up? But at the same time, I'm trying to give them what they want. If they don't want to do that, you know, there's trade-offs and everything. So we will get it dialed in. We'll get the bowlers what they want, or what, you know, the majority want anyway, and we'll figure it out. It's a
work in process.
It absolutely is. I think if you can show that quad view screen again, Thomas, I think I want to try and get that stream up and get a second stream out. And we'll start working those face cams a little bit too. I'm going to come back there and we'll get those face cams. So I think we're going to push this out as another stream so that you can see all the action simultaneously. We've got some animations and some great graphics and so forth, but right now it's all just going to be static. We just have way too much on our plate.
We're working on the Elmer Fudd running across the bowling lanes for us.
And then push the scoring out there too. I guess you can see the scoring there, but you can quad view the scoring. I don't know, on a cell phone, you may want to see the full scoring view if you got that, Thomas.
We got a couple fronts going on 3 and 4 here.
You may not know where it's at because there's like 500 inputs, and there it is. Okay. Nope, that's not it.
That's dual, not quad.
Yep.
Quad
but
means
we're good.
Quad means 3.
I think people understand what a scoring screen looks like, but we basically just put all the scores together, mashed them up, and you can see everything that's going on at once. And if you're on a cell phone, you just want to follow scores, you can see what's going on.
And we'll always keep you updated here. If there's anybody that you that you're following, I'll make sure to get all the scores out from everybody, at least in the top 9. Oh. Chopper 7. There's Longwood's up again and gets fast with it.
Yep, we did have another issue that we were not anticipating. So we are recording every pair. We had some computers that had some smaller graphics card, and when we started loading up all the graphics with scoring and all the interfacing, started getting kind of choppy. So speaking of which, I thought that the screen had froze. That guy, who is that?
Just standing there?
Yeah,
in
he was like a statue. I thought we lost the stream there for a second.
No, some of them just take longer than others.
So I don't even remember what I was talking about. Chase, I am so tired. I got
man,
0 sleep this weekend, and we really did a lot of work.
I went and watched the UFC fights after the stream last night, so I didn't get home until like 1 in the morning.
Wow. Well, I didn't get to sleep until about 3.
Yeah.
I had to build the backup computer to take out there, the Concorde, and
I want to see where Sean Bibby's at. He's down on 15 and 16. Can you give me 15 and 16? Sean's got 547 after 2, and it looks like he's working on 280 again.
We were talking about the recording. So you can see this lane here is a little choppy. I'm ordering all new graphics cards for those smaller computers because, you know, we have a computer for every single pair in the house. And there's a lot of work going through, and these computers just need a little bit more oomph. So a couple of the pair, nice.
Sean is not missing a bunch. I hope if he's not maxed out, that is a shame because he is about to open up a ginormous lead here.
Yeah.
If he can go off the sheet, he's looking at 820, 827. And I think Rodriguez and Madriz, where are they at? They are right next door. Yeah, they're not doing what Sean's doing right now. So we're going to keep you on 15 and 16 and see if Sean can finish this up. And then after game 3, I'm going to step away for a second. And then I'll be back with a score update and get you going for game 4. Again, this is game 3, Cave Spring Lanes out in St. Peters, Missouri. My name is Chase Rhodes. We are here at the NBT Qualifier. First of 8 qualifying rounds. Top 32 out of the 8 qualifiers. 16 will be the first and second places from each qualifier. Then there's a point system. So even if you don't get out here to the first one, points really don't matter as much. You just got to be in the top 2. You can bowl them all. You can bowl one. You can bowl none. You know, it is your choice. We do hope that you bowl something.
Here, you know what? We can pull up the. We have a computer right here. Let's go to the website and pull up that points.
So here's Sean Bibby. He's going for 280, going in the 8th right now. Just 10 back. Goodness. Sean needs the double. He needs a double for 800. So it's 200 points for first, 150 for second, third and fourth get 100, fifth through eighth get 75, 9th through 12th 50, 13th through 18th 30, 19th through 24th 25, 25th through 30th 20, 31st through 40th will get you 15 points, 41st through 48th will get you 10. Now, if you shoot 300, you will get 50 extra points, and if you bowl all 8 games, you will get
8 squads.
Oh, if you bowl 8 squads, you will get 50 points.
Yep.
So I am not eligible for the all 8 50 points. So is it every 300 you shoot, you get 50 points?
Wow. I think so.
I mean, it's not a one-time thing, you know.
Now, I didn't do this. I got to talk with Dan about that. And Brian Jones from Jones Mortgage Group, they threw $1,000 added money into that point system. So
we should have asked him for 1,100, so I could have got in on that.
So after 4, if you are the points leader, you get a $500 check. And after 8, if you are the points leader, you get another $500 check. And that's courtesy of Jones Mortgage Group. I haven't really shopped for sponsors. I just wanted to get this off the ground and get the bugs worked out before we went there. But
well, since Tom hasn't, let me tell you, if you want to sponsor one of these live streams, if you'd like your name across the bottom of the screen, top of the screen, you want your logo to be shown, get a hold of Tom at bowlmbt.com.
Yep.
You can find him on Facebook.
Facebook probably be the way to go. I built the website, but it needs so much work.
But yeah, if you want to sponsor, don't be scared.
Yep.
Even if it's a small amount of sponsorship, you can get your logo on there. It doesn't have to cover the whole entire screen. As
we bounce back and forth, we're going to have lane sponsors. So
see there, and there you go.
Yeah, if you want to sponsor pairs 1 and 2 or 3 and 4 or whatever, we're going to have a little spot on the scoring for your logo, and of course when we cut to it, we're going to mention you. We're going to talk about you a little bit.
Sean rings a 10. That's all right. He still has a great series going.
Absolutely.
He's still got 800 if he goes off the sheet from in the 10th frame. So double and a good count, he shoots 8. Yeah, if anybody's listening and enjoying what you're hearing, I do work for DoorDash. So if you guys want to DoorDash me some food, I'm always down to eat and give you a Yelp review for your awesome kindness.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people will send you food. So we got another. Let's go ahead and go down to 7 and 8. We got Andrew Orff here with the front 7. Speaking of the Orffs earlier, here is the grandson and son of the Orff family, the grandson of Ray and the son of Rich. Oh, you son of Rich. See if Andrew can get 8 going. I promise you, and I said it earlier today because of Tom Adcock, Andrew, I don't know if he can hear me or not. Andrew, oh, come on. I'm trying to place an order. Andrew. No, he's on the phone. I'm trying to tell him to order me one of those balls, because that's the guy right there. I need to get a Wolverine stat. So May 8th is another $60 entry, right? Is that what we're doing?
I'm sorry, I had my ears off.
So if you qualify in the 32 spots, it's $60 for that to bowl that, right?
That's correct.
And then it's 9 total games, top 5 step ladder. If we can start filling up some squads, we'll look at 3,000 first place. If we get a couple sponsors, we might be able to hit that goal. We need y'all to come out and bowl, though. That's pretty much the thing. Just keep coming and bowling. You ain't got nothing to do with Saturday or Sunday night. Right.
And some of them are on Monday. We had some scheduling conflicts with Easter and some things that were going on here.
Who cares about Easter anymore?
I asked Dan, I'm like, really? I mean, we're starting at 6. You can spend the time with the family. He didn't seem to think that was going to work.
You could throw a tournament on Thanksgiving night.
Yeah.
And you would have 96 bowlers show up.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah. I think so, too.
Oh, but what do you mean you think so? They will show up. If you threw a tournament Thanksgiving night at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night.
All right, Chase, you put it together. We'll call it the Rhodes Classic.
That's it. We'll call it the Gobbler.
The Gobbler?
We'll call it the Gobbler.
All right.
You sign up for the Gobbler. It'll be a $75 entry.
Okay.
You'll bowl 6 games. We'll cut to the top 5. And we'll do a bracket style. Actually, we'll do top 5. We'll do a bracket style. It'll be quick, be done with. For the leader, he'll of course get a bye. And then you just do bracket style. You don't need a step ladder. Everybody bowls. No one sits. Everybody's bowling except if you're a high qualifier. And we'll pay just shy of $1 million.
Okay.
Just shy.
Just shy?
Just shy of $1 million.
Okay, that's better than my 30,000 first place that we have going today. But we're not going to make 30,000. Well, we might, because here's what we're going to do. The Monday nights.
We got plenty of time to get extra sponsor money here.
Extra sponsor money, and it's possible, not guaranteed, depends on the enthusiasm, and if the bowlers want it, we can fill it up. Those last couple squads, we can do the whole house. I didn't want to do the whole house just because we have this split into 2 separate sections, the low side and the high side.
Well, they got a league down there, right?
Well, yeah, but on Mondays, we can have the whole house. So we can expand this on those last 3 squads to, what, 48? It'd be 90, 96. is
So
what we
I'm
could
going to go
open it
ahead
up
and
to.
call it now. The 3 squads on Monday,
Yeah.
open to everyone. I'm going to go ahead and call it now.
And
Open to everyone.
And then maybe we do another little qualifier for it, like a point series on the side, so that if you want to just bowl 3 events, you could have total points for that 3 events. We'll put another $1,000 in it.
Well, I mean, you figure we allow 100 bowlers a squad for those last 3 squads. That's a lot of money.
What I would like to do too, I don't think I want to drive up first place at 3,000.
Oh, no.
I want to pay more spots, and I want to see 16th place at $1,000, not 250.
But we also need to get enough people to make first place $5 grand.
Yeah.
You see?
Is that the number we need?
Well, I mean, $5 grand sounds nice. And after $5 grand up top, no one gives a damn about the rest because they know what they're bowling for.
Yeah.
But side sponsors, like I said, get a hold of Tom O'Mara on Facebook. Hit him up at bowlmvt.com. I'm going to talk to my jersey sponsor and some of my cornhole sponsors. We might be able to get you something going. The cornhole community is full of new businesses. I think I might be able to work something out here.
Yeah.
We might be able to get a cornhole lane going here.
It's on the agenda at some point. Looks like we have something going on here.
I want to see.
We just went down to 3 and 4.
I want to see 15 and 16 real quick after 3 and 4. After this shot, I need to see what Sean Bibby ended up shooting. I think he opened and then struck out in the 10th. I'm not sure. There's the front 8. We're going to go down to 15 and 16 real quick.
And I think I need to speed this transition up. This is just a little too slow.
Let me see. He shoots 237. That's a shame. But that also puts him at 784. That's a hell of a start. So we're going to go back down here to 3 and 4. And I got to see who that is that's got the front. I'm bad with names. Looks like we got a pin down on 3. So you go take care of what you need to do.
Yeah, I need to get out of here for a little bit. I appreciate what you're doing again, Chase. And
no problem.
Keep up the good work, my friend.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
All right. So let's, 3 and 4's got a little, well, the pin's back up, but it's still behind it. So that's not going to be able to work. There you go. Pin is gone on 3 and 4. Rubling's having a nice back-to-back games here. What did he shoot game 1? Where is he at? He goes 172, 279. And then he can shoot 260. He did shoot 260. It's a shame you can't bowl your first game. How do you go 100 over the next 2 your first game? 170, 270, 260. Thanks a lot, guys. Be here all night. Yeah, I'll be here all night. Way to shoot a nice round 700 with a $170. Dude, you're left-handed. You should strike everywhere. Yeah. Hey, keep it going. If you do that for 5 out of 6 games, you're okay. So let's go back to 3 and 4. We got that up and running again. I'd like to know who that is. I don't know who's got the front 8. Well, Ray, you're not in last anymore.
I know, right? It's all right, man. It's a learning process. Some days are good, some days are bad.
Yeah, some days you shoot 140, some days you shoot 240.
I don't think 240 would help me either, so it's all good.
Well, the scores aren't super high. I mean, out of the 9 spots they're paying, 460 was only 9th. So, I mean, it's not like it was 500 after 2 was.
How many are we
last-
paying today?
It looks like 8 or 9 is going to be the spot.
So I have 3 games left to make a move.
Yeah,
All right, I'm cool with that.
820.
Hey, man, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That is what they say.
Absolutely. And,
And,
some days are good, some days are bad, but you know what?
As long as you aim
I
at
ain't
the,
seen no fat ladies out here singing.
as long as you aim at the one closest to you, you should be okay.
Well, hopefully, how many people we got watching? Can you tell?
I can't tell at the moment. They're going to give me some numbers here.
Can they all like say a prayer for me and like let me carry a 9-pin, let me carry a 10-pin?
I saw the shirt grab.
Oh,
on-
I wasn't gonna rip
Well,
it.
no, I saw it on the Smash 9. As soon as you smashed the 9, it was one of those Kevin Williams.
Yeah,
All week I've done that.
I've done that for like 25 years, so I'm used to it already. But it's okay. Great turnout. Great turnout.
Especially on a Sunday night. And
Absolutely.
look, I even told him, I said, you could throw a tournament on Thanksgiving night at 7, 8 o'clock, and you'd get 96 bowlers.
It's amazing how many people showed up today, actually. And
It's amazing how many
it's-
people don't have anything to do on a Sunday night.
But also we have, the end of the year tournament. This
Yep.
is just the first tournament. We have so many more opportunities
yeah.
for more bowlers to join.
7 more qualifying events.
Yeah, it's really cool what he's putting together here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Every lane can be live streamed, commentary, everything.
I got that up close.
We got that, Lorena.
Right in there. I know. Just got to pick your spares. She said that's her third one, but I think she's missed the first 2.
She's still going to win sectionals this year for college. I have a
You
feeling.
think so?
I think so.
Team Puerto Rico, and what's her name?
Lorena, she's from Puerto Rico, and she bowls for Lindenwood.
Okay. Lindenwood bowler. Looks like she's got good form. I don't know who this is right here.
I'm not sure either, but he's got the front 9.
Oh.
Had the front 8.
Had the front 8.
Pretty good
So
shot.
where are you going to? 1 and 2?
1 and 2, I will be in the corner
Okay.
throwing a
We'll be able to
phase
see
2.
you.
I was thinking about balling up and moving in, but the middles they're trashed. I don't know.
So tell us real quick before you bowl. Tell us about these shoes you got on.
Oh, I have the Hallmark shoes on. Hallmark. I have a little accent, so sometimes people look up the Hallmark and the birthday cards pop up. HOLL Mark.
Okay. And that is hallmark.com.
It is, and they're made in Iowa by veterans. The veterans own it. Steve is a great dude, and
So are they
they're
still
the only
offering?
they're the only high top shoes in the bowling industry.
Are they still offering the free pair of shoes if you shoot 300 in them?
I'm not sure, but I think
Okay.
I've already had about 3 pairs of shoes, so I'll have to ask that.
Girl, we saw that. It was right there.
But no, these are cool. They're camo. They're dope.
What'd you
Straight
miss?
dope.
10 pins.
10 pins?
Yes.
Are they not teaching you in college how to do that? I mean, carry them.
Hey, calm down with that, bro.
Are they?
All right.
Are they not teaching you how to
I gotta
carry
go
the
get
10?
ready for my game. Love
Thank
you,
you, Ray
Chase.
Ray.
See
Love you
y'all
too,
later.
bub.
Ray Spink out.
Where are you at here?
Not good. Probably in the, yep.
What's
Yeah,
that?
I know.
You're making it way harder on yourself than it needs to be. Hey, right here. You got to be mentally prepared for this game. It's like golf. If you're not mentally there, your scores will show. Like, she missed 2 single pins. She's probably one of the better, female college bowlers out there. Puerto Rico always comes strong with, the college bowlers. But if you don't have the mental game at the moment and you're missing single pins and easy spares, you shoot 180s. Like, that's how it works. So we're going to finish up game 3 here on 3 and 4. Again, my name is Chase Rhodes. You're watching the NBT qualifying, first of 8 qualifying rounds. Thank you to everybody who's watching. Thank you for the ownership of Cave Springs for letting us in here. Thank you, Tom O'Mara, for doing the live stream. As soon as we're done here on 3 and 4, I'm going to go use the restroom. Casey, huh? No, I'm actually sitting. Casey wanted to know if I was standing. She wanted to know if I had standings. I told her, no, I'm sitting. Well, yeah. What'd you think? Hey, did you think your scores were going to magically change? She wanted to see the standings. She didn't like what she saw. So we'll see if we can get the 279 finished up here on 3 and 4. It was every time I get them down on the camera of having the front 8 or front 9, the old Chase Rhodes Black Cloud shows up and they smash a corner pin. Oh, it's a tough break there. Lorraine is not having a fun time of it right now. But you just got to keep plugging, keep making good shots, and see what happens. Jake Gintz wraps a 10-pin. I put that on his jersey. If he would have had a Cardinals jersey on, he carries that 10-pin. But instead, it's the Cubs. We don't need to talk about them. I see a lot of head shaking, a lot of heavy breathing. So again, thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm going to step away for 1 second. Need to go get me something to drink, a nice refreshment, and then get ready for the second half of this qualifying. 3 games in the books. I'll have a score update for you, and we'll be right back. I'm tired of listening to you talk.
Oh, I was being serious.
Yeah, right? Are you tired of hearing me talk?
No, I was just asking because I would definitely be tired of talking.
Wolverine, 16 pounds.
Want one?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, I saw Tom Adcock throwing it today, or all weekend. I said, well, I can throw it there, just harder. I gotta come visit you guys here sometime next week. I got some stuff I need to get re-drilled and shit.
I still got you down for the phase 4.
Yes.
Whenever they come
Yes.
in. Yep.
Can't wait. Yeah. That ball looks sexy. The colorway alone. Oh, Casey. Taught her everything she knows. All right, we are back. I got score updates after game 3. First, we're going to watch, where are we at here? Lanes 13 and 14. We have the front 7 going on down there. So after 3 games, Sean Bibby, 784. Madriz, 754. Tim Curran, 750. Rodriguez, 745. Andrew Orp at 733. Alex Niebrig, he is at 728. Rublings at 718. Jacob Gintz is at 707. And Raymond Davis rounding it off at 705 with Sorello right behind him with 703. So scores are tight. That's good. We like that. We don't want to see a runaway. Casey just picked a big spare. I think that was the 3-7. 3-7? Oh, yeah. I don't know how she left it, but she picked it. So we're going to go with that. We got 2 fronts going on here. Reinheimer. No, Reinheimer doesn't have a front going on. Who's down there with him? They're both up right now with the front 7. Looks like Tony Resnick is one of them. Shocker. All that kid does is strike. See if Tony can keep it going. For his 8th. Wow. Sends the 10 all the way to the 7 spot. Get out of here with that. That was crazy. He sent the 10 pin all the way to the 7 spot. It's almost not fair. Tony Resnick just struck, sent the 10 pin to the 7 pin spot, like shot it over. What is that? Oh. All right, see if we can keep these strings going here. We usually get to about the 9th frame, and then we go down there and black cloud them a little bit. So, I know. I'm down here watching them.
You're right here.
Oh no, I'm right there watching them down there. Give it the old Derek Matson. Hey there, you. Andrew Orr Murph with the big strike. Tony, front 9. Front 9 for Mr. Resnick. Front 9. All right, looks like Tony Resnick and Jason Collins with the front 9. We have, oh, I thought we had another front 9 going. So we got Jason Collins coming up in the 10th. He shoots 300, that's 50 extra points. Tony shoots 300, that's 50 extra points. So here's Jason with his first shot. And he's got it. See if Jason can get 11 in a row. Oh, smash 10. So Jason's going to shoot 280. That's rough. Johnny with the smash 8. Hoorah. Jason cleans up 289. See if Johnny can pick this single pin 8. Put the ball in Tony's hands. See if he can shoot a 300. Get 50 extra pins. 50 extra points. Johnny with the cleanup. Good shot there, though. Leave that 8 pin. All right, here comes Tony. Mr. Resnick with the front 9. See if he can build. He is sitting in 16th place after 3. So this could be huge. Here's his first shot. 4 pin. Well, the black cloud is still in effect. Black cloud still in effect. So with a spare and a strike, Tony shoots 270. Still a huge game. Still needed it. That'll jump him up a couple spots. The black cloud is strong with this one. Said the black cloud is strong with this one. I know, I'm telling you. Tony cleans it up. Looks like he's going to shoot 270 here, as long as he stays breathing. Man, I've been seeing some crazy hits tonight. I haven't bowled here in a long time, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you how the lanes are. Oh, smash 8 down there. It's 2 smash 8 pins. Tony for his spill. Smash 10. So 9 spare 9, 278. So we are finishing up game 4 of 6. Get to the scores as soon as they get posted. We got a couple pairs behind a little bit. Got 290 going over here on 5 and 6. Not seeing much of anything else at the moment. Well, as soon as I say that, through the face. Oh, no, I don't want this one. I want this. All right, here we are. All right, we're here. Andrew Orff, big 4-bagger after a 9 dash. Casey with a 4-pin. So yeah, we're gonna wrap up game 4 here. Give you some scores, give you some standings, all the fun stuff. We are here at Cave Springs, MBT qualifier, 1 of 8. I will be qualifying in one of these. Might have to get out here and throw a couple practice shots. Get used to these lanes again. Here's Andrew Orff working on 4 in a row. Got to have this one. Whew. 9-pin. Carry is weird. The carry is weird. Seeing a lot of 8s, a lot of 9s, a lot of 10s, a lot of 4s. Sean's still trying to truck along. I think we're gonna have a little shakeup in the standings here after this game. I see some scores from some bowlers who are out of the cut, some big scores from bowlers who are out of the cut. And then I see some scores from the people who were in the top that didn't do so hot this game. So I think we're going to have a little shakeup in scores after this. We shall see. Standings are going to be interesting. Here's Casey, a little wider. Still can't get those corners out. Has not struck yet this game. Obviously frustrated. I think she just got to get a little tighter with her angles. Maybe a little firmer. Square up. Casey with the cover. We're paying 8 or 9. They're paying 8 or 9, somewhere in between there. So they're paying top 8 or top 9. Andrew can't get the 7 out. All right, finishing up game 4 here. Working in the 10th frame. Andrew can strike here for 215. Not what he wanted. See if Casey can get her first strike of the game. Andrew with 215, visibly not happy. Casey looking for her first strike. Not yet. She does have one more frame or one more shot if she picks this. Got 245 going. See if Casey can run this down and maybe get her first strike of the game. Covers it up. She just need to tighten those angles just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe bump a little right. Straighten up. You can hear the Chiefs fans behind us. They are down 29-26. Oh, not good there. Casey, hey! Yay, Casey! You could have done that the whole game. Casey with her first strike. And Kansas City scored. That's because you picked a spare. That's funny. All right, we're wrapping up game 4. Scores are dropping a little bit. Interested to see how these top couple bowlers are finishing off here.
How far am I out of last?
Ray, you're sitting in 32nd and 30. Well, Jeff's not here.
I'm close to being last. I was about to leave too, so not much fair out of
Bibby just shoots 1 or 2-0 after 780, so
my famous,
that's
tag.
gonna help.
GLGB. Good luck and good bowling.
So it looks like Bibby goes 2-0 after shooting 780. So that's gonna put him at 988. That's funny. Miss Bird, I know you're watching at hashtag #TheBBW. That's right, you heard it, the BBW. I've just been introduced to her. She's a hell of a bowler. Like I'm trying to find mixed doubles partners, and she comes out from Indianapolis to come out and bowl some of these. Throws the hell out of the ball. So, yeah, any mixed doubles tournaments, Miss Bird, I'm ready to lace up and take down some money. I think we'd be able to do that. Sorry, I'm not making it to Cali. I know. But next time, I will get out there. Just kind of busy. Nothing to do with money. All scheduling. So we're entering game 5 here. Game 5 of 6. It's going by pretty quick. Oh, here comes Buffalo. Back at him again. Kansas City fans are yelling no, yelling yes. We are in the middle of game 5 here. Everybody's moving, switching lanes. I can't wait to get the score update. I am ready to see. I think some people have jumped around a whole lot. Who do we got in front of us? We got Cody Aldridge, Derek Matson, Steve Rubling, Jake Gintz. I gotta see who else. One more down there. There's Derek picking up an 8-pin. I don't know where he's sitting. Oh, that's going to be close to a pass interference there. Kansas City game's close, 33-29, 23 seconds left. Where's Derek Matson sitting? 12th after 3. A lot of head shaking going on right now, guys. People seem a little lost. Sean standing up on the chairs. It's not like, don't worry, you're not echoing through my ear or anything, so I'm used to them too. Oh, well, hey, Chase is sitting here, huh? Go ahead. 17 seconds. My team already lost today, and their whole defensive staff has been fired probably by now, so Tampa Bay's looking for all new defensive staff members. Touchdown, Buffalo. Game, set, match. Touchdown, Buffalo. That'll be it for Kansas City. Tampa Bay's out. Kansas City's out. Let's go, Cincinnati. Let's go, Bengals. Yeah. Hey, my team lost today too. And their whole defensive staff are fired as of tonight. Tampa Bay's looking for a whole new defensive staff. He said, get the Chiefs out of here. That's funny. I don't even watch football throughout the year. It's just mostly playoffs. It is kind of weird seeing Tom Brady not in the Super Bowl, though, this year. So let's go Cincinnati. It is 36-33. Not looking good. All right, well, we're going to use the restroom one more time, and then we're going to come back uncut for the last game and a half. I'll have score updates for you. We'll be right back with you. MBT qualifier. My name is Chase out here at Cave Spring Lanes, St. Peter's. Let's get it. Game and a half, score updates coming. Standings right here. I'll be having game 4 here in a second. I'll just take a small little break. You can have that. You can have that. Because I'll be getting a new one here too. Okay, so like, if I come next time, you guys, is it just a one-night? So here. You can All right, we are back. Non-stop coverage, last game and a half. Who am I looking for? I hear Cody Aldridge has a string going, but I don't see him. I guess he had spared already. So I do have score updates. After 4, Rodriguez is in first with 1,024. Bibby second, 988. Collins, 973. Alex Niebrig, 965. Tied with Tony at 965. Madriz is sitting at 957. Gintz at 953. Schaefer, 949. Orff, 948. And that rounds off the top 9. You got Raymond Davis in 10th at 922. Those are your scores after 4 games. All right, so in front of us here we got Bibby. He's sitting in second. He's on the struggle bus right now. Looks like Tim Curran's got 279 going down on, what are we on? Show me 13 and 14 real quick. Tim Curran's sitting in 12th. This can move him up. He's not far back. So here's Tim going, second shot in the 10th for 279. Rodriguez, he's got 260 going, and he's in first after shooting 279 as game 4. So he is your leader. See if Tim's in front of the ball return. That's a strike. So he's going to shoot 270 after 170. So he'll shoot 277, 163, 279 if he strikes. Rodriguez. He doubled in the 10th. He's got 260 going. So it looks like Rodriguez is going to stay in first going into game 6. What do we got going on here? Bibby's struggling right now. Collins, I don't know where he's at. He's down on 15 and 16. They're just now starting. They're in their 4th. Gintz, he's got 79 going. He's in 7th. So let's see if Rodriguez can finish up here for 269. Tim Curran shoots 279. Rodriguez strikes out in the 10th, so he shoots 260. So he's got games of 79, 29, 37, 79, and 69. That'll do it. He's got to stay behind the line. .410. That's unfortunate. Here's Raymond Davis going for his spare, and he is in 10th, right outside of the line. Derek Madsen's got 240 going. The big strike. Lorena is not having the best of times tonight. I've seen her bowl really well in most places. Tonight she's not having fun. She's probably ready to get back bowling college tournaments. Oh, thought it was going to bounce out the back. So it looks like Bibby might drop a couple spots. He's 7-1, 7-2, 7 spare, 8 spare. Big shot there. He needed that after the 8 open. Here's Raymond. See if he can keep it going. Good game from him will get him out of that last spot. I'm going off paying 9. Kansas City fans behind me. All these people dancing now weren't dancing about 20 minutes ago. Everything's good when you're winning. Nobody talking when you're losing. So back to bowling action. We got Andrew Orff, front 6, working on 7 in a row. Oh, tripper 4. Hey, I think I need one of those too. See if I can't get him to hear me. Just go ahead. Just call me next week and we'll set up a list. I need a bowling bag. I need a bag. Yeah, I need a bag.
We can pull up YouTube on there so we can interact.
Oh, I'm about to search YouTube here. How do you spell midget? Oh, no.
Go to youtube.com/bowlingt. Just put /bowlingt.
Oh, now I can mess with the chat. Oh, look at all this. Look at all this stuff that I'm not seeing, guys. Now I'm in the chat. Now we're going to be able to see you a lot better. See what we got going on here.
So how you doing, Chase?
Oh, we are here. How many did you end with tonight? Larry, we had 35. Braylon,
I think we had 36.
36. How many people are in it? 36. Braylon out there.
No, look. We have 37.
But Jeff's not here.
Okay, so we have 36. Gotcha.
Show 14, please. Thank you for the input on title description. You're welcome. Just trying to help get more exposure. I love the lanes. Can I see the lane with Steve Rubling?
Yeah, he was actually, Thomas was trying to find
Okay.
out which lane he was on, and we still have the communication breakdown because we don't have our comm system up here yet. That won't be a problem moving forward, but
Everybody share the stream.
yeah, for sure. Subscribe.
Get in the comments if there's anything you want to know or anybody you want to see bowling. Any questions you may have, you know, any sponsorship questions, hit us up.
Yep.
Let us know. We got Andrew Orff at the front 7. He's going to need this game because he is sitting in 9th place at 948, 1 pin out of 8th. And he is about 60 out of 1st. So this is going to be a big game right here.
Something too, I wanted to remind everyone of. We were at Concord with Stacy Jones long doubles. That did not stream today, but it did go to tape, and we are going to broadcast that tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock.
Tune in.
Yeah, we'll just do it as a stream, and I talked to Stacy. We're going to try and set it up. As long as we're doing this here at the studio, maybe bring some of the people who bowled the event in, do some interviews with them. They can talk about the event as well. So we're going to try and coordinate that. If we don't, it's still a great broadcast. I mean, you know, Larry, yourself, Mike Dole, Ashley. Who else was in the booth? I saw a few people in there.
I can't think of the one guy's name
I
that
can't
was in there
either.
with Mike Dole.
Yeah, I don't know his name.
Yeah, he bowled the holiday doubles and went plus 500 and something on his own for 8 games.
Okay.
So he shot a ton.
Yeah.
Shocker, he's a left-hander. You guys have seen how much love I have for the lefties out there. Being a right-hander, the struggle is real. Sean Bibby here is he's not having a good go at Game 5. He was sitting in second after shooting 780 his first 3 and then a 2-0. But let's talk about Jorge Rodriguez, who has went 279, 269 his last 2 games. The guy is on fire. So top 4 cash, keep as is, open up registration.
So yeah, we put the sheets out for voting.
Okay.
The consensus that I have seen is, the top 8 pot. We were trying to figure out how they want to do the disbursement of funds.
Andrew Orff is the greatest bowler in the world.
Oh wait, here I can see it on the replay.
Watch the replay and
yes.
give them all to me.
Yes.
Who drills your equipment? I got to have that guy drill up my bowling balls. Who drills your equipment? Not me. He says, not me. Thanks, Chris, for all the drilling on Andrew Orff's bowling balls. We got Casey up now. She's having a little bit better game than last game. She's got 2 more. She got 1 more strike than she did last game. She had a rough go. She didn't strike till her fill shot. Oh, Benny almost 710. Gets that carried. Benny, an old school action bowler. He's a buddy of mine. Me and Benny have bowled for many dollars, many times. I wonder if I can get his attention here. He's not looking at me. He's doing something important.
He's not too interested in what you have to say, it looks like.
I'm going to get him. He's got his headphones in. He's got his headphones in.
No, he does.
He ain't listening
He's
to me.
in the zone.
I was telling everybody. I was telling everybody how you are an old school action bowler.
Oh yeah.
And me and you have bowled for many dollars.
Oh my God.
Many times.
You put my business out in the street. It was just $1 here, $2 there.
Benny will bowl for $1 anywhere, any place.
$1 I'll strike.
$1 I'll strike, and that's it. I said old school action bowler, man. We don't have action bowlers anymore.
I know. I agree.
You remember the times when we'd have 30 people for pot games?
Yes, I do.
$10 a man.
Man, it was lovely.
Yeah,
then.
it was.
It was lovely.
And now they all scared of us.
Yeah.
They all scared of us.
Yeah.
You need to go off the sheet, and you need to strike a bunch more.
I will do that.
Because you're down there a little bit.
A little bit?
A little bit.
I can come up.
Okay.
All
right.
The story of my life.
That's it. Thanks, Benny.
All right, you too, Chase.
We have bowled many leagues. We've bowled many dollar games. We have bowled a lot of stuff together. Like, anytime we bowl a tournament, we'll usually go $1 a game and 5-on series just to keep us in something.
Well, one of the things we wanted to do here, we have a lot of Monday nights that we can do whatever we want. And we're talking about doing some practice sessions that we can video record or just having some fun pickup games, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I didn't want to push that out there yet, but, I mean, that's the kind of stuff we want to do.
Mondays are going to be wide open. I think Mondays are going to be a little different than our Sunday qualifiers.
Yeah. Well, Well,
the more the merrier.
yeah.
That's the way I
with
look at
this
it.
event, we just wanted to keep it simple. So we wanted to work out the bugs and then grow it right.
Casey with
Three.
a 3-bagger there. She must have watched the Brad and Kyle video, learned how to carry. All weekend. Casey's been behind the camera all weekend, giving us all the shots of 300s that were shot in Baker, which there was a lot of 300s between single bowlers and Baker this weekend. I mean, game 3 of qualifying alone, we had 4 300s.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, we got them all. We're going to make a little highlight reel and put that together for the long doubles.
Shocker, a lot of strikes were thrown at Concord.
Right. So, yeah, we got our voting sheets in. Most of them are in. It looks like most people want top 4 to cash out of the 8. Winner take all got nothing, which I'm glad I asked because that's what I wanted. But, you know, that's not really what the bowlers want. So top 4s are going to cash out of that, it looks like. We asked about bowling 6 games or 5 because it is late on a Sunday night. And, you know, some people might not be able to do it. Consensus is keep it as is.
I mean, think they like the 6 games.
Yeah.
It's a little more pressure when you only have it's a 4 or 5 game sweeper.
Yep.
Because you wish you had that 6th game,
Well,
and then when you bowl 6, you wish you had that 7th and 8th game. You know, and then when you bowl 8, you wish you had the 9th and 10th, and you know, and then that's just how it goes on. But
what was Ray doing up at St. Charles Lanes when he was doing the Sunday or the sweepers up there on Monday?
I think it was
5?
4 or 5 games. Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember I never did well. I mean, I'm not a serious bowler, and you know, the sport shot killed me. I was at the bottom.
I don't bowl those.
I enjoyed it. It made me a better bowler. I mean, you got to bowl with people who are better than you, and you got to.
I just don't bowl enough on them, and as much as I want to support, you know.
Well, it wasn't bad. It was $30.
As much as I want to support the college kids, I don't want to just hand them my money.
That's what I did. I was a donor.
I don't bowl on that stuff enough. So for me to go bowl a sport shot, it just doesn't tickle my fancy.
What I liked about it is afterwards, after you bowl 5, you want to bowl 6. We would stay after Nathan and I, and we'd bowl 10 games.
Well, yeah, because it was open practice.
Yeah,
afterwards.
yeah, absolutely.
Ray Spink is even. Ray Spink is even. If you watch this coming up right here, there's Ray Spink making an announcement. He's even.
Yep. So
that was a big game by Andrew right there, 279.
Wow.
We have 0 300s tonight. High game of 289 right now. This is the end of game 5. We're starting game 6. And then we're going to take the top 8 from the people who put in an extra $30. I'm in for 60, so I went in twice. I, unfortunately, did not qualify. But if I had to look, let me see that score sheet here.
I don't know which one is the most current.
It's fine. We're just taking the top 8 out of them.
Casey is on a roll.
That's a ham bone, folks. That is a sanctioned USBC 4-bagger. Well, I'm letting you know now Rodriguez is in.
Yeah.
Rodriguez is a shoe-in. Andrew Orff should be in too. Sean, maybe if he can finish out this last game. I think Steve should be okay. I think Gent should be okay. Aldridge, I don't see him up there. Where's Cody? He's in 14th. We was in 14th. I'm looking for?
Yeah, I don't think that we have.
Where'd my after 5 go? I have a 5 here. I promise I have after 5. I thought I did.
I have 4 here.
Someone take my score sheet?
So, I guess.
They always come by and just grab my stuff.
So the other thing that.
Well, no, this is game 5. That's why I don't have it yet.
Oh.
This is ending game 5.
That would explain that.
So
yeah, here, you take this one.
After 4.
No, not that one. It's under here. So the.
After 4, Cody would be sitting in 13th, so he moved up the spot. But a lot of these guys are in there. So, I mean, you would think the top 8 are your top 8 in the actual qualifying.
You know, if you're coming out here to bowl this and you're a serious bowler, why wouldn't you get in that top 8 pot? I mean,
with $800 in there, so how do you distribute that after this?
Dan is actually working out the payout structure right now, but that is going to be the payout
pay it
moving
all
forward.
out? tonight?
Yeah, we don't take anything. It's 100% payout, and
that 30?
we're going to pay it out tonight.
So how many games do they bowl, those top 8?
It's single elimination.
Oh, so it's a bracket.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
8 to 4 to 2.
Okay.
Yep. It's going to be quick. And then the last thing that they voted on, which it looks like it's a 50-50, is on the registration. Because right now we have it so that when you bowl one of our events, you register through the website, and we get your email address. After you bowl, we will email you a link for early registration, and then you'll get a chance to register before anyone else, and then we'll open it up after a day or two. The other option was just to keep it or open up everything now and try and fill up. But
Well, see, and not to mess with the prize money or anything, but I mean, you could almost be, if you bowl 3 of them, if you bowl at least 3 of them, the next ones are like $5 off or something, you know? I mean, at least give people who have bowled them enough, you know? But then you kind of mess with the prize
I don't
fund.
want to mess with the prize fund.
And that's what I said, you know, you start messing with the prize fund, but
And, Dan's given us good lineage here. He's working with us. I need to post all the money, how much we're taking out, and, the total price.
always have a breakdown. Bowlers
Yeah.
like to see that.
That is going to go on the website soon. I don't even have the live stream being embedded on the website right now. I mean, I have so many things I need to do. It's just been crazy trying to get it all done. Like I said, I don't regret doing the long doubles, but it really put me behind on this, and that I regret because I didn't want to come out of the gate and have audio issues. I should have came out of the gate and been 100% on point. But I think we're
rocking and rolling.
Yeah,
all right?
I think we're fine, and I appreciated the invite from Stacy to do that, and I jammed him out. I donated my time and my equipment, and I just asked him to pay my crew because in order to do it right, you got to have a good crew. And we got some great video. I'm going to put together a good highlight reel, like I said earlier. And we have a lot of highlight footage of tonight, and I think I'm just going to smash it all together and it's like a 45-minute video, probably, of what we have, maybe an hour of just the highlights. Mike Speckhart's been out here. He's has a studio here in St. Louis. A lot of the smaller studios like mine and Mike's, we work together, and we jam each other out. And he came out, and he's jamming us out today. Jason is doing a great job. Thomas Papa back there switching. He's got a degree in broadcast. He definitely knows bowling, and I'm glad to have him out there technical directing. And this is going to be his baby here soon, running the whole show. I got other things I want to do, and I want to expand this,
I wanted to see this right here. Where is this right here?
What you got?
So the next one is February 6th.
Yes.
I plan on being up here, talking some mess with you. Hopefully I might line up some people to come in here to talk to me February 6th.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who's – so on the commentator side, I love having you. I love working with you. But one of the things I want to do is bring in some teams. I know Alina and Kenny and Craig Matthews are going to come in. They're going to be a team. I think Ray and Bob Frisbee's son, Adam, they did an event for us, 2 or 3 years ago, and it was a King of St. Charles thing, I think. But they did a great job, so they're going to do it. So I'm not sure what dates are available, but I think you and Jason Woolham are going to work together and then bring whoever you want, Have fun with it, and let's just...
Well, if I'm not broadcasting, I will be bowling.
Okay, great.
So there is that. I'm tired of watching bowling this weekend, not being able to throw a bowling ball. I don't even have my equipment with me.
Mine's back in the studio, and I haven't been able to bowl in, I think, a week and a half.
Well, I just want to let you know, if my equipment would have been in my car yesterday, I was going to make a strong push to bowl with Stubblefield.
Yeah.
But I had my equipment not with me, so I saved myself $175 and sat behind the booth for a little bit. So, yeah, if you got any questions in the chat, go ahead and throw them out there. Anything you want to know, anybody you want to see bowling, scores, any of that. We are in Game 6. We're at the MBT Qualifier, qualifying 1 of 8 out at Cave Springs in St. Peters, Missouri. My name is Chase, here with Tom O'Mara, the man who behind the MBT. If he's not doing figure skating, he's doing bowling.
Isn't that crazy?
And some of these people look like they're figure skating
Yeah.
on the approach. So,
You know, as a hockey player, never in a million years did I think I would be doing figure skating, but it just opened up. It was weird how it happened. And
well, I mean, there's a lot of football players who practice ballet for balance. I'm
Yeah.
sure there's some hockey players who've taken some type of figure skating, you know.
You know what I honestly like about it? I mean, a lot of things, but you get to see youths who are at the top of their game. To get to that level, they have to skate They have to skate hours every single day. They're dedicated, and they're just good kids, you know. And this is our bracket, so it's actually, yeah.
First and eighth, and then you have third, fourth, and fifth. These are the lower seeds, so they would play each other. He has an easy way to get through it.
Yeah, we're finishing up here.
It looks fine to me.
Benny's got the front 4. Jake's got, looks like Cody's got the front 3. I thought 5 and 6 was going to be the money pair, but it broke down a little bit on everybody. The
5 and 6 was on fire.
The
when we
strike
started.
percentage of 5 and 6 the first 2 games was very high.
Yes.
Look at Ray.
Oh, my God.
Buddy.
Well, they're not watching it live.
Well, no, as soon as Ray gets back on 6, I'm going to have them pan over so they can see how Ray's throwing his ball.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, you won after 4? I think you're in 14th or 13th? 16th? Well, 8 for this. 8 for that $30 thing. I think they're paying 8 or 9. I'm just going off 9 right now, and I could be wrong. There was 36, so 9. Yeah, that's 1 and 4.
So 9 guys came out tonight, and it didn't cost them anything to bowl.
Yep.
2 of them are going to qualify for the big cash. And there's lots of side money, so.
I'm just going to come out and win my squad, and I don't have to worry about it.
That's the easy way.
I'm going to come out, win my squad, and you won't see me until the very last one.
You know, if you finish first or second here, there's still a reason to stay in it and bowl because there's that $500 added money.
Yeah, but I
Jones
can't.
Mortgage. Yeah, you
I can't get a hold of that.
No.
Unless I shoot. If I can shoot 2 300s per squad, I could make up some points.
You could. Yep.
Benny with the 6 after the front 4. Don't worry about it. You just keep striking.
I can't even read anyway.
You just keep striking.
I can't even read.
Yeah, I think you're in 13th after 4.
So it looks like
I don't have 5 yet.
Ray is getting ready to get up.
Yeah, show me lane 6.
Go to 5 and 6.
5 and 6. Here we are. I want you to see, no, because it doesn't matter. This is after 4. It's after 4. You guys just finished with 5. So I want you to see where Ray is standing. Yeah, you won't lose to Jeff Patterson tonight. You won't lose to Jeff. 710 on the camera? No. Nope. It's on you. So let's watch where Ray's standing in his hallmark shoes. In front of the ball return. Onto the other lane. Loft. And back. Look. So I just want to
Hello,
let
Yellow
you know,
Jello Pudding Store. What's your favorite flavor?
I just wanted to let you know that not only did I plug your shoes, but I had them go to 5 and 6 so they could see where you were standing. You're standing on 5.
On the
Throwing
left
the
lane.
ball in 6.
Yeah, and I'm averaging like maybe 202, so I was like, let's try something different. Then I bow 9.
You know, yeah, we did see the 9.
But I almost played there the first game, but I didn't want to be like extreme. I've been trying not to go that far left because everybody's like, oh, you'll never win there.
So
I've
what,
still been practicing that.
So how are you seeing the lanes transition from 1 to 6?
1 and 2 hook a ton. 3 and 4 hook a ton.
No, I'm talking about from game 1 to game 6.
Oh.
Not every pair.
I get what you're saying.
They looked a little tight to begin with.
You
And
know,
now
in
they look like-
practice they were pretty good. I was getting it to shape off the back end really well, and then they carried down. Now it's just free hook everywhere. But like if you get fast with the ball or you get short with it, it's going to hook up if you hit on it. If
see
you
the
get a little
carry's
fast,
weird.
yeah, it's a little strange. You know, if you hit it too hard, it's going to come up. If you don't hit it hard enough, it's just going to linger. But no, there's some people bowling really well, so there's no explanation for why people aren't scoring higher. It's not like the pattern's tough or the carry's bad. Just it's shot making. It comes down to shot making.
Well, I think it's up to you now. I want to see how far left you go on lane 5.
I can move like another 15 left if you want.
Let's see it.
No, I'm not going to. I'm trying to strike. See ya.
See it.
What are we doing?
Well, I'm about to ask you, how are we doing?
I could be doing better.
By the way, this is Miss Lorena Ramos.
Yep.
Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yep.
That's Jorge, correct?
Yep.
Okay, good, because I didn't want to call him George. I didn't want to call him George.
You said it correctly.
So I saw you kind of go through the face, but split everything completely down the middle
Yep.
and strike.
Yeah.
Are you ready to get back to college bowling?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sure it's a little easier for you, isn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So are we Team Puerto Rico this year too? Did you go do that, or
No, I haven't been doing that in a while.
they haven't let you travel?
I just haven't done the tryouts and stuff.
You got to go do that. You're probably the best in the country, right?
So.
Yeah, you are struggling a little bit out here tonight.
Yeah.
So after 5, you've been staying pretty consistent and down in this.
Yeah.
You've been down in the 33rd for a little bit. Like, see, I mean, you've been.
Yeah, I at least I have a steady 180s. could be worse.
It's been tough to carry, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of 7s.
Oh yeah. I've also missed a couple of spares, so that's probably why I'm.
Yeah, I saw that
Yeah, I know.
Well, you got this last game here. I see you're working on a strike.
Yeah.
So let's just put all that behind you. Go off the sheet, and then will we see you back at the next one?
Maybe. We'll see.
I mean, you got to at least qualify. You got to at least get into this.
I have to practice more for sure.
Well, see, that's what you got to do. You got to get out to Cave Springs, practice a little bit, and get the carry down. Everybody's coming up looking at the scores. We got them after 5. That's at they're paying 9. Paying 9. So get up there, get off the sheet, and we'll see how you do.
We'll see. Thank you.
Big high five. Cody, what do you think, bud? But look though, so you got in that $30 thing, right? Yeah. They're taking the top 8 in that. And top 9 in this. It's top 9 pay in this. Yeah. But if you can get in that top 8, you go for $800. A portion of $800. Single elimination bracket. So here we are after 5 games. Jorge Rodriguez, 1293. Andrew Orff, 1227. Tim Curran, 1192. Tied with Tony, 1192. 1185 for Jacob. Jason Collins, 1174. 1171 for John Solero. Sean Beebe at 1170. Rounding out the top 9 is Cody Aldrich with 1168. Well, they pay 9, Sean. They pay 9. Top 8 go for that $30 thing. So we've almost got 2 separate tournaments going. Hashtag the BBW. There, Miss Bird. I'm telling you again. Hashtag the BBW. Everybody go check her out. Amazing bowler. Can't wait to bowl tournaments with her. Was supposed to bowl in California, but did not work out due to scheduling conflicts. And I do apologize about that. But we will link up and we will bowl a tournament. I promise. I promise. Hey, it's a good thing you shot 780. So we got some strings going here. Rodolfo has the front 6 going right now. He needs a big game. Gens just left a 4-pin. Rodolfo can shoot a decent game here. He can move himself up. 4-pin, light 4-pin. Horrible. That's just a horrible break. Ray Spink just lofting. What's up, Big Bear? Ryan, did you hear the standings? I just read them out. Big Bear, I haven't seen you in a while, man. We need to link up ASAP. Oh, Rodolfo just missed a 4-pin. Just missed a 4-pin. Tim's struggling a little bit. Cody's got front 7.
I don't have my wallet. I don't either.
Oh, Derek with the 9. Let's go ahead and go to 7 and 8. I know we got some strings going on down here, but these are guys that are going to make a move. Tired of seeing Rodriguez strike. That's all he does. So we're going to go down to 7 and 8. Derek's got a big game going with 270. Cody's got a big game going with the front 7. These guys need a big game here to get up in the cash and to the top 8. No, Stubby, the way it works is top 9 get paid. So all top 9 get $60 a piece. So they pretty much bowl for free. The top 2 bowlers get an automatic qualifying bid to the final 32. The top 8 bowlers who got in the $30 side pot, there was 27 of them. The top 8 of those 27, after we're done with this, 6 games, will bowl a single elimination bracket for a portion of the $800 pot. They're going to pay out the whole $800, but they will be bowling for that. You need to strike out. Stop looking at the scores. Hey there, you.
Hey there, you.
So you've been struggling, Lefty.
I know, man. Can't carry.
I've seen a lot of this.
Well,
8 pins, 9 pins.
I almost just left me a 9 pin.
I saw the trip 9 there.
Yeah.
So here's what you
already
need.
left
You
two
need
of
to
those.
go off the sheet so you can get in the top 8 for that. Not only top 8 for that $30 thing,
I know.
but the top 9 to cash.
I know.
Because it looks like you are in 11th tied at 1155. 9th is Cody at 1168. And then 1170, 1171, and 1174. So, I mean, you're
Big
right
game.
there. Cody's shooting 3 here could be huge. We haven't had one yet.
No.
But if you shoot 3, you get 50 bonus points.
Hey. All right, I gotta go.
Go get him, kid. 4 more. That was Derek Madsen, St. Louis lefty. See if Benny can get back on the strike train. He started with the front 4, had a little struggle going into the 9th. All right, guys, I'll be right back. We'll finish up the 10th. We're going to bring you an 8-player single game elimination. Single game bracket. We'll have the top 8 for the extra money coming right up. is done. I don't know what he shot. I might be able to get him down here. See if I can get his attention. Oh, I can't get his attention. I don't know how he's doing. Derek, huge game. Cody and Derek both go off the sheet here. They're going to make a huge jump. Scores are kind of low for the top end bowlers. Always last game of a sweeper tournament, anything, game 10, game 8, game 6. If you can shoot 270, a lot of people don't do that. Look, if you can shoot 250 or higher the last game of a tournament, you're going to win high game. You're going to win a lot. Not a lot of people. Get him, Kalen. We got it on tape here. Let's watch this replay here. I'm watching it live. You guys are a little behind. Derek Matson, everybody. Derek Matson. Here's the shot now. With the messenger. Gave him the hi-ya. Hey, Derek, where was the... Yeah. Gave him the chop. So Derek shoots 278. That's going to put him 1155. That should put him at like 1330, 1340. That might be enough for him. Ray Spink, everybody. Here, let's go back to 5 and 6 real quick. Let's get Ray's shot here. Standing on lane 5. Lofting to the gutter and in. I wish I could have had that. You're going to see it on the side here on lane 6. But Ray is standing on lane 5. You can see his shoulder. Here comes the loft. Whoop. Out to the gutter, to the hole. And that's how you use the whole lane, folks. That's how you use it all. Jace got 240. He's going to be all right for the 8 one-game single elimination. We are finishing up here. It's a Big Ten frame right here for Cody. This is a Big Ten frame. He needs a double bad. You want to see the epitome of emotion? Here we go. That looks good. There he goes. There's one. All right, Cody going up for a second one in the 10th. This is the one he needs right here. This one might put him in the position he needs to be in. Big one there. Hey, Kayla. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Again, if you have any questions, let me know. Any type of questions. Don't have to be bowling related. Want to know my favorite color, favorite food, whatever. We'll answer everything. Oh, is this your wife wanting to know how you did?
Yeah.
Here, you can tell her yourself.
Oh, God.
So, Kaylin, we have a special guest. We have your husband.
Hey, hey, hey.
So,
Well, I shot a good 3 games.
okay. What did you shoot the last game?
We don't want to talk about it.
All right.
I finished out with a 147 in game 6.
So you had 2 and 3. If we would have stopped after games 2 and 3,
Yep.
you're in like Flynn.
Yep.
So Cody ends up with 279. So Cody and Derek are going to make a jump here. We were talking about that. Derek was in 11th. Cody was in 9th. And a lot of these higher scores didn't fare too well.
Yeah, it's the transition in the last 2 or 3 games was just
not
friendly.
Just not what you were looking for.
No.
I saw the carry was a little weird.
Yeah.
I saw the lefties having some trouble.
Yeah, it seems the farther we got towards 15 and 16, the tighter they got, and the earlier the ball was reacting, and there was just no way to push it farther down lane.
Well, Ray Spink was standing on lane 5, lofting at 6, and playing all the way to the gutter and back in. So
that's pretty similar to how I finished game 6. I was standing about 35, lofting it to the arrows at 15 to try to get it deeper.
Okay. Well, hopefully we see you for more of these. Kaylin is checking in. She said she lost your audio, but now it's back. So you can tell her, honey, he'll be home soon.
Yes, he will. He did not finish the last 3 games very well. But
She
we'll be back.
said watching her hubby makes it great. Oh, she has to say that.
Yeah, well, she's always supporting me no matter how good or bad I do. So.
Well, you know, when you win, it's her. It's because of her, and when you lose, it's because of you.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that, either way, the money goes to her. So we got it. Well, thank you for coming in the booth. Thanks for bowling. We hope to see you again on more of these.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, have a good night, bud.
Yep.
All right. Well, Kaylin, I hope we fulfilled your listening dreams. So the 6 games are over. I'm waiting for the top 8 for the extra $30 side pot going on. So what we're going to do is we're going to take those top 8. They're going to bowl a single game elimination bracket. So 1 and done. After that, you're out. The winner of that gets a portion. And we'll get the money breakdown. We'll have everything set up. We'll give you the 8 bowlers. We'll let you know who's bowling. I think Derek made a little jump there. I know Cody was in 9th, so I think he went up a little bit. He might be in like 5th or 6th, to be honest with you. So we're just waiting for everybody to get all their stuff, get these scores in. Like I said, we had some big games. Shot that last game by some guys who were just outside the cut. And some of the guys that were up top, well, didn't do so hot. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We've got a little bit more bowling for you. Make sure you share this link. Make sure you tell your friends. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Let me know how I sound. Let me know how I'm doing. I hope everybody's enjoying the content. It has been a long weekend. I've been working nonstop with the commentary. So now we're taking pictures with everybody's names, just let everybody know who's who. There's a lot going on behind the scenes here. Again, my name is Chase. Been here all weekend. I didn't say that. Jason Collins looks at me and says, I suck. I said, well, I didn't say that. Those words didn't come out of my mouth. You did good for 3? 3 and a half? 3.5. He did good for 3.5 of 6. Casey. Said, I love you, girl. She had fun. Casey worked hard all weekend doing the cameras. Like I said, I hope you guys all enjoyed yourself. We have a little bit more bowling left. Yeah, always waiting on some score sheets. Sounds about par for the course. Leave it to Ray Spink. I think if I had to guess the top 8 on that, Rodriguez, Matson, Aldridge, Orff, Resnick. What did Tony shoot his last game? Huh? I thought you were going to say 296? 190 something. Oh, Tony with a nice 293 last game. Yep. Cody's going to take a picture with a strainer on his head. He's a Pastafarian now. Big Shafe. How'd you end? Not good. Lefties look like they struggled. That's what I heard. I heard 1 and 2 was flying. Oh, a little late. Said he had to loft the ball, didn't figure it out till the 7th frame. Kind of tough. What do you want? Rudy, Rudy. Are you going to take off? Are you going to stick around and talk?
I can.
So who is this?
That's my mom.
That's your mom?
Yeah.
Miss Lizzie, I have your daughter standing right next to me. I'm trying to get her to stay and do the commentary for the single elimination 8 game or the 8-person bracket. Hey, I don't understand what you're saying, so you're going to have to dumb it down a little bit for me, bud. Yeah, we're on still, bud. Yeah. Rudy's over here cussing at me in his own language. Is your parents watching? Oh, goodness. Parents of Rudy. What are we going to do with this kid? I'm not saying Rudy don't know what to do. He is completely baffled right now. He's such a good kid. Yeah, they don't see the air quotes. They don't see that. So, yeah, we might have Lorena come in here and help me out with some commentary. Takes the pressure off me a little bit. Has something to talk about. Had Rudy on there. Me and him always have a good time whenever we're out bowling together. We see each other at a couple tournaments. Got him taking pictures. Miss Ramos?
Yes.
Your mother's watching.
Yep.
What is BBB? Did she fall asleep on the keyboard?
I don't know.
That's a BB.
Just BB means baby.
Okay, so BB
I
dash
don't know
B.
what the other B is.
Okay. Apparently she was trying to tell you something. She
Yeah.
gave you the 2 strong arms.
Yeah.
That's probably when you threw 3 in a row.
Maybe.
So didn't have fun today, huh? Well, I can't
it
say you
was
didn't have
definitely
fun.
a learning experience. But I definitely could have done better.
So do you find yourself bowling better on house shots than you do, or sport shots than you do house shots?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I find the college bowlers, when they come out to, when Ray was doing his sweepers, a lot of you guys were up top there, and us laymen's out there who are confused on what we're bowling on struggle a little bit. And I was tired of donating my money to you college kids. That's where I was with that. So you should come back and bowl a couple more of these. I mean, there's a lot of money to be made. I'm gonna bowl a couple. Unfortunately, not unfortunately. Fortunately, I get to do this, which takes away from my bowling a little bit. But I find I save money sitting up here doing this.
I mean, it should be fun sitting up here. It looks fun.
Well, I mean, you have to come up with stuff to talk about. People get a little antsy. They want to see certain people bowl. You can see the chat. How are people, bowling, and go down to this lane, or what are the standings? What are the scores?
Yeah.
We get a lot of those. But to sit in here by yourself, it is a little more difficult. But I do talk a little mess on some people, so I keep it entertaining. I try to interact with the bowlers out here, Try to get them to talk a little bit, but all in all, it's fun. It's been a long weekend. We had to do the long doubles. You didn't bowl that, did you?
No.
The long doubles at Concord?
Oh, no, I did not.
Yeah, that was 8 games of qualifying Saturday, 20 Baker games, 2 per match, so 10 matches, and then a top 5 step ladder.
There was a few people here that bowled that one.
Tony Resnick came out and bowled.
He was one of them.
Tim Curran.
I don't know.
But
who
see,
is.
Tony bowled today.
Yeah.
In
did.
the actual
In the
10 gamer, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
The 10 matches, 20 Baker games. So Rodriguez is your leader.
Yeah.
He went completely off the rail, game 4, 5, and 6.
I did not see 6, but I know he was on top.
Yeah, 79, 29, 37, 79, 69. I think game 6 he gave us 240. Here's Rudy climbing up, as you can see. If you watch this right here, if you watch this, so look, this is an Olympic caliber athlete right here. We're gonna go ahead. If you just pay attention right here, here he comes. Oh, they took it away. What are you doing? Oh, there it is. There it is. There's a short little hop. Look. He doesn't have any. He don't have very many legs. He don't have much legs there. I don't know how he got up there. It almost like he pole vaulted up there. Like.
Yeah. Pretty big jump.
Look. He's so confused. Rudy's parents are apparently watching. He was saying some choice words, and yeah, right. They have the CC, the closed captions. Look, I haven't seen Rudy's face in over a year. That was the first time I've seen your face in over a year. Oh, put it back on. We are way cuter, Rudy, with just our glasses showing. So now we're just waiting for these top 8 here. And all it is a single game.
So who is it? It's Jorge, Andrew Orff, Tim Curran.
Okay, so this Tim's not in.
Okay.
So the 8 people.
Oh, they're right here.
They're right here.
Oh, gotcha.
So all the highlighted bowlers are the ones that got in. We got 27 at $30 a piece. So the top 8 of these highlighted bowlers will move on to the single game bracket.
Okay.
So a lot of these may not even be in here.
Oh, okay.
But they're actually bowling the tournament. Like, okay, Sorello's in it. See, Tim's not in it. Robert Jackson's not in it. Ray's not in it, which
Hey, calm that down.
Ray didn't bowl very well.
Oh, I bowled great.
You're not in it.
Yeah, no.
Did you get any brackets?
I didn't want to.
Oh, yeah.
I did. So you saved some money.
Yeah.
She said I didn't want to. I'm waiting for the scores after 6. I'd like to see who is sitting up top right now. I know Jorge. I know Jorge is definitely up there, but the others, the other one. So they're paying a 9.
Matson got to 233. Jacob Gens was at like the same number. Jacob Gens was at like 234.
233. Well, Jorge was already at 233 over.
Jorge was a million over.
Jorge was 233 over after 4, wasn't he?
Something like that. It's 108, 38, 145, 215. He was at 224 over after 4.
Yeah. So see,
that's a lot.
He was already in the cut. He was cashing by then. So the top 2 bowlers automatically get a berth into the top 32. They pay 9, so all 9 spots, whether you're first or ninth, you get $60.
Okay.
So you bowl for free.
Yeah.
I think it's like 225 or 230.
Sean Bibby, is that how you pronounce that?
Bybee?
Sean Bibby on 16. Derek Matson on 13.
It's this. It's that $30 thing.
Yeah, I know that, but like when you're
Well, because Tim Curran's not in it,
Jacob Getz.
you know.
already packed up.
Well, you know, unpack, bub. See, that's why you never give up.
Yeah.
You got to keep bowling.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry for butchering. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
You guys got a ball?
Okay, you're on 10.
Who do we got down here?
This is confusing.
So what they're doing is that there's 8 bowlers.
Yeah.
That's is perfect. We got English, we got Spanglish,
Yeah.
Spanish, Spanglish.
Spanglish.
Yeah.
Is that what he called that?
That's a mixture.
So
Yeah,
Sean,
that's like a
so
mixture.
Sean's been canceled now. Sean is canceled. Sean is canceled.
Classes are out.
She feels like she needs a public apology for that statement.
Lorena, I am very sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't believe that at all.
First, I'm so sorry.
So they're gonna give me the
You
bracket.
need something more heartfelt, you know.
Give me about 10 minutes when Jorge runs me over. Can you put it in Spanish and I'll try to say the best I can.
Okay.
I'll actually try. How do you say sorry in Spanish?
Sorry.
Perdón.
Sorry.
I think what is it?
You say sorry.
I know German.
Can I have some numbers for Game 6? Do I have any scores for Game 6? They didn't bring me anything.
You don't get anything.
Obviously.
Ray wants to be in the chat so bad.
Who? Ryan? Oh, Ray wants to be in the chat so bad? Yeah. Ray's used to doing this.
¿Cómo?
Bye. Hey, take your aluminum foil jacket and get on out of here.
Rudy, I was packed, bro.
And his scarf.
He has a scarf too.
Yes.
Oh my God. I did not see a scarf earlier though.
And he's got a aluminum foil line. Yeah, there's a scarf.
I saw it.
Hey, Rudy, show me your scarf.
See y'all later. I'm out of here.
Bye, Ray. Have a good one.
There it is.
Oh,
That's
cute.
beautiful. Look
Oh,
at him.
Look at that.
It's for warmth, not fashion. Oh, look at him going with the.
Oh.
Oh, wow. We got a whole fashion show going over here with Rudy. 101 ways to tie a scarf.
Hey, I went up.
Okay, so big move of the tournament. Lorena Ramos
Don't say.
goes from 33rd to 32nd. She moved up one spot. So here's the final standings after 6 games. Cody goes from 9th place to 2nd
Wow,
in 1 game.
that's impressive.
So Jorge is at 1551, has a 100-pin lead over 2nd because he shoots 250. He shoots 800, almost 800 right here.
Mhm.
Cody's at 2nd, 1446. Andrew Orff at 1438. So Cody and Jorge have already won a chance to be in the top 32.
Cody and Jorge.
Yep. So the top 9 get paid. So Tim Curran is your 9th spot at 1387. Raymond Davis in 8th at 1389. Rudy, he's at 1392 and 7th. Gens in 6th at 1401. Sorello in 5th at 1419. Matson at 1428 and 4th. And then you got Orff, Aldridge, and Rodriguez rounding out your top 3. Jorge ran away with it.
Yeah.
105-pin lead over 2nd.
That's very impressive.
Goes 79, 29, 37, 79, 69, 58. So I'm thinking around 250 average for 6 games. That's all right. And you were...
My average was 191.
Did you shoot 220 game 1?
222. I
Oh.
have my stats here.
Oh, no. Last game you shot 222.
Yeah.
So you were at 1150. Okay, so you're only 400 out of first.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Let's see. I did a 191 average.
And what do you usually average?
180s.
So you're above average.
Yes. I did do above average.
So that's not bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't good tonight.
Yeah.
But I think if you average 190 in college, you're winning some matches, right?
Yes.
So I don't know who we have down here. I don't have a bracket. I know we're going to be streaming off the jump probably 5 and 6, and then 7 and 8, and then I guess we'll go from there. But I can pull up any of these pairs down here so we can see whoever we want to bowl. If there's anybody in the chat who wants to see somebody right off the bat, I know everybody's wanting to see Rudy. Maybe we can get him to bowl in his scarf. Maybe we can do that.
How many are playing the bracket? It's 1, 2,
8.
3, 4.
8 of those guys out of the 27.
And how many screens can you pull up?
Oh, we can pull up all the lanes.
Oh, so you'll find.
Hey, let me know in the morning what we got going on. So do you have any more college tournaments coming up?
Yeah, we have 3, maybe 4.
Did you go out to Vegas?
No.
You didn't bowl in that?
No. Next tournament is MCK Baker in Fairview Heights. Then
Oh, well, at least that's close.
Yes.
You get to sleep in your own bed that weekend.
For sure.
I like Fairview Heights Bowling Alley. I'm an Illinois person, so threw a lot of balls out there. Enjoy the holiday doubles out there in St. Clair. If you didn't know, that bowling alley used to be a hockey rink.
Really?
Yes. That's why you got the upstairs that you can
that
see
makes
out
so
of.
much sense.
And why the ceilings are so high.
Yeah.
It's probably some of the highest ceilings you've seen unless you've been to the bowling stadium.
Yes.
So
and it's also very cold.
Yes. It's
insanely cold.
It's 52 lanes. To me, that bowling alley, like if I look at the lanes here,
yeah,
and then I look at them out in Fairview Heights, the lanes out there seem way longer because of the high ceilings.
Yeah, that's true.
Now you come out to a place like this where the normal ceilings are at, the lanes look, almost 35 feet or shorter, Out there, it seems like the ball just goes forever.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of odd that they also have the
Walls
of carpet
on 1 and 2.
Yes.
And 51 and 52.
Yeah, and also like the first lane is very close. Like
Yep.
if you are.
Well, if you look, there's a hole, not here, but there's a cutout in the wall at Fairview Heights. That's where they push the oil machine out of.
A cutout?
Yeah, so there's like a little makeshift door.
Yeah, it's like very little.
Uh-huh.
Because I remember like hitting the wall when I was trying to pick up my
10
pins.
Yeah. And then on 51 and 52, the left-handers that wall plays.
Yeah.
And it's all the way down, so there is no space. Like the lane runs in with the wall. It's almost like the gutter and then the wall.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really weird.
I feel like the wall is the same length as the gutter.
Yeah, but it goes all the way past too. It goes all the way down to where people sit. So it's a tougher shot if you catch 1 and 2 and 51 and 52. They didn't use 1 and 2 this year at the holiday doubles, but they sure did have 51 and 52 into play, which messed with the left-handers. But they need messed with a little bit. It's almost too easy out there for them.
Yeah.
So I guess we're getting ready to get started here. I know we've got all 8 bowlers announced with lanes. Do we have a bracket?
I feel like the brackets were in the air hockey thing.
Well, no, I'm looking for the bracket for the top 8.
Oh.
Who's bowling who, where people are. Sean was packed up, ready to go.
What's up?
Lo siento, mucho por mí, and there's no word for word, so word.
Por palabra.
Like literally how I wrote it, it doesn't give me word.
He didn't even write word on the translation.
I know, right?
He just left it on my.
Well, you gotta consider this,
Yeah.
the intelligence level behind that, okay? Because they didn't give me a word for word. Well, you gotta type it in, okay? They can't read your mind.
Exactly.
Everybody messaged me wanting to know where the stream is at. We are on the YouTube page, MBT Bowling. We have 19 people watching. St. Clair is cool. It says Braylon says she go to Lindenwood. So you go to Lindenwood, right?
Yes, I do.
Are you in your
I'm in my junior year.
junior year? And what are we studying?
Advertising.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a math major.
Math.
Well, money and numbers is where it's at.
What do you do for work then?
I actually have a Dr. Pepper route with my buddy who is just standing right here. Me and him, we do a soda route for Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that's interesting.
So we have a driver and a helper. They deliver the product. I'll go to different stores and put them up, and he makes all the sales.
That's great.
So I pretty much drive around in my own vehicle.
That's good.
Go to different stores, spend a half hour in that store, and then leave. But there are times where I'm pushing hundreds of pounds of 12 packs. So yeah.
Shoot.
And I thought with that job, I'd have huge arms because of how much I'd be lifting. Oh, she wouldn't get on my level.
Weird. I guess. Thank you.
Maybe I should sit in the low chair and she sits in the high chair.
Thank you.
Then we'd be at the same level. So I'm waiting on a bracket. Is that better? You can see everything now?
Oh yeah. Now I can actually see the lanes.
So what we're looking at right here. What did Tony, Alex, and Jason place? Tony, Alex, and Jason. That's after 5. Where's my 6?
It's right there.
So Tony was in 11th. Here's my bracket. Tony was in 11th. Alex was in 15th, and Jason. Jason Woolen was 31st. Jason Beutler was in 20th. Jason Schaefer was in 17th, and Jason Collins was in 12th. I covered all the Jasons. So whichever one you wanted, there you go. So here's our bracket. So
I almost fell through the wall on one.
Yeah, out at St. Clair. So on 15 and 16, we got Jorge versus Sean. On 13 and 14, you got Derek Matson versus John Sorello. Orff versus Gintz on 11 and 12, and Aldrich versus Rudy on 9 and 10. So what we're looking at here is 11 and 12. And then all our audio and stuff will be here. So it's a little bit of a delay.
Okay, yeah. I was noticing that while we were talking.
So if there's anybody that the chat wants to see, any 300s today, no 300s, I black cloud all of them. If there's anybody you want to see, go ahead and let us know. How much practice are they getting?
2 balls on each lane.
2 balls on each lane, and then we're ready to go. It was when they did the big guy, little guy. I can't wait for the big guy, little guy this year. Plus the adult gateway that's out there. I'm going to be bowling in that also. So I guess we are live. We're ready to go here. Looks like scores are being kept. We're watching Derek Matson. We were watching Derek. Now we're on Rudy. Rudy's got a tough match ahead of him.
A tough what?
A tough match. He's got to bowl Cody Aldrich, who just came off of shooting 270 his last game.
Oh, wow. What did Rudy do?
I got the stats here. There you go.
Rudy. .247. It's not too far off, but.
Well, he went Brooklyn, his first shot of the match on 9. Cody's going to be tough. I think Cody's got some momentum going. I think where Rudy faults is it's just so lackadaisical about it. Like, you know, he never gets too intense. He never really gets emotional, you know.
Yeah,
I think
indifferent about it.
Well, I think if he got some fire under him, you know, maybe ran a shot out or slapped one out or something. Cody goes through the face too. I think he'll surprise a lot of people. Like, he's actually a pretty funny guy when he actually talks.
Rudy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But he doesn't speak much.
Yeah, he is.
Well, maybe not to us. Maybe to you he does speak.
It might be the language.
So as a as a college bowler, did they make you get vaccinated?
I didn't have to.
Okay.
But
I didn't know how that worked because of travel and everything. I was wondering if they were making the college bowlers do that or not.
So at Lindenwood, we don't have to get vaccinated.
Okay.
But if you aren't vaccinated, you have to get tested every week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, which is not fun.
No. There's like 3 bowlers on. It's actually the men's because I think that all the girls are vaccinated. But there are 3 bowlers on the men's team that were getting tested every week. And it was like also very early in the morning. Like
Oh yeah, so then you got to go get a
8
Q-tip shoved up your
exactly.
and touch your brain, and then they're like,
Exactly.
okay, you're good to go.
Yeah, and I think that if you didn't get the test, you wouldn't travel or something like that.
See, it's almost like, and it's a real touchy subject with some people, but I'm real interested in what they do with the college kids because now college kids are allowed to be paid. You know, like yeah, when if you play NCAA, those college athletes now are allowed to receive sponsorships and money.
Yeah.
And they're being paid like professional athletes. Like it's.
Yeah, but that's good though. I feel like athletes or college athletes put in so much time, and like before that, they weren't getting compensated for that.
Well, no.
It's practically like a full-time job.
Well, can you imagine if your bowling jersey was the highest selling bowling jersey in the country for college, and they made $20 million off your bowling jersey sales,
exactly.
and you go back to your dorm room and eat ramen noodles that night.
Exactly.
You know, or you need to borrow $5 to get some food because you're you're a college kid. I mean, college kids aren't rich unless you're at Harvard or something and your family is well off, but most of the college kids struggle. I mean,
that is true.
And then they're on video games and they're making money for the colleges and stuff, so now they're able to get paid.
Yeah, that's good.
One of these football players got an $80,000 car from a Mercedes dealership, paid for his just for being sponsored. Which
I did not know that,
I think college kids are old enough to manage money. I mean, you're between the ages of 21 and 24, so I mean, you would think at 21, 22 years old, you would know how to.
I feel like that's old enough to. I mean.
Well, I mean, you are an adult.
There's people that don't even go to college and
still
they
can't
already
manage
have.
money.
Yeah, that's true. But like I'm saying, there's people that even at 18 they have their own place and they have to manage their own expenses, especially here in the U.S. Like back home, that's not very common.
You just live with family and.
Yeah, we usually first go to school and then after we graduate, it's where we like become independent. But here it's very common that at 18 years old, they move out of their house and they get a full-time job.
Well, I see Lindenwood is very diverse when it comes to country representation.
Yes, it has people from
I think there's got to be like 80 countries represented at Lindenwood.
Probably.
And I get, is it because of the schooling? Is it because of what they offer you being from out of country? I mean,
most people are athletes, and we do have pretty good sports programs, especially from rugby. Rugby, I would say it's the one that attracts the most people.
I hear about rugby. So my brother went to Lindenwood, and he stayed in the dorms right across from the cafeteria. So if you're looking at the cafeteria, he's to the right.
Yeah.
And a lot of his friends were German rugby players, I think. And he goes, and they can drink.
Oh, yeah.
He says they drink a lot.
Yeah, they go to, like, Mardi Gras, and, like, every festival that they do here in St. Louis, they will be there.
Really?
Yes. Because, like, their tournaments don't officially start till March.
Well, yeah, it's got to be nice outside.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to play rugby in the snow.
Yeah.
But see,
I mean,
especially coming from Germany, you would think that there'd be colleges over there that are major in that sport because it's a European sport. But yet they come to Lindenwood in St. Charles, Missouri. So before you even got there, did you even know where St. Charles, Missouri was?
No. I had no idea.
So how did you choose Lindenwood?
I was originally going to go to a school in Indiana. It's called Paraiso. And my sister actually is going there right now, and the coach there recommended me Lindenwood, and that's how I ended up here. I just texted Phil, my coach, and we scheduled a tour, and next thing you know, I was signing, and I was here a few months later.
So was the flight a little scary coming from Puerto Rico all the way here?
Not really. It was pretty. I mean, it's a really long flight. I
I'm
will
sure
say
it
that.
is.
You have to take a whole day to fly, but
So what, are you flying to Florida?
we fly to Florida first, and then we come to St. Louis.
Which is another 3-4 hour flight on its own.
Yeah. They do offer direct flights now, but it's only on Saturdays, and it's a 5-hour flight, which is not bad actually.
So when you came over for your tour of the campus, was that your first time in America?
No. I had already bowled some tournaments in America, like the Junior Gold. I also bowled one in Las Vegas, and I also have family out here in Florida and Kentucky. I've been to California.
So was it a little scary knowing that you were going to be in another country by yourself? You know, and even your closest family is in Kentucky,
yeah.
so you're still hours away. Florida's at least 8 to 10 hours away, depending on what part of Florida they're in.
Yeah.
They're out in the lower part. You got a whole day of driving ahead of you. So was it scary coming here and being by yourself? College, like
definitely.
Leaving home? Did your mom? She deal with it okay?
She was the one that pushed me to move out here.
And is she still in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, she is.
So she's watching that in Puerto Rico right now.
Yes.
And what time is it there? It's 10
she's-
o'clock here.
It's 12 then.
Oh, they're only 2 hours ahead.
Yes.
Well, that ain't bad. Well, she's staying up late.
Yeah.
She's staying up late to watch it.
She just texted me actually.
Ask her what the third B was for.
Okay.
Ask her if she just fell asleep on the keyboard and hit 3 Bs. So we got a tight match going on here. Rudy's got 279 going. Cody's got 269 going. Cody with a big strike there. Cody's going to show you some emotion. He's definitely going to give you some emotion. He's definitely going to be a little louder than most. Jake just smashed a 9-pin. All right, so I got a prize payout for these top 8 bowlers.
Oh.
Are you excited?
Yes.
You should be.
I am.
So fourth place gets $70. Third is $100. Second is $200, and first is $450.
Wow.
So that's not a bad payout.
Pretty good.
So you can make $60 back. These 8 already made their 60, and now they're bowling for another $450.
That's amazing.
It is really good. And the way this format works, so here I'll show you here. Those are our qualifiers. So just in case you ever want to come back to another one, we start on Mondays in April. So they'll be going to Monday nights.
Okay.
So there's 2 in February, 2 in March. It looks like the first and third week of every month is what we'll be bowling.
Okay.
And then this is what's quite interesting. So you get points also.
Oh, that's cute.
So the higher you qualify, so you're getting points. So you're in 33rd, right?
I have 50
So
points.
but if you get enough points, you can qualify. They're taking top 16 points leaders.
Okay.
So see, it is good to come out and bowl all these. You know, I mean, I know it's $60 a rip.
Yeah.
It's not easy being a college bowler at $60 a rip. You know,
Yeah.
but if you happen to make it in the cash spot, you get your 60 back.
That's true.
And then if you get in the $30 side pot, you bowl for that. But if you shoot 300, you get 50. If you bowl all 8 of these, you get 50 extra points. So I mean, there's ways to get bonus points. I'm behind what we out here call behind the 8 ball, because I'm going to be commentating some of these, so I don't get to bowl them all. So I'm already out for this.
Okay.
You know, but I'm hoping to qualify first or second, so I don't have to bowl more than what anybody else does. I'm hoping to only bowl maybe 2 or 3. If I'm not back here, I'll be out here bowling. But you need to show up to all of them. Why not?
I have tournaments. I think that 3 out of those dates you gave, I have tournaments.
Oh, on that Sunday?
Yeah.
Well, you know, you make the ones you can.
Yeah.
There is 3 on
I'll
Monday.
try.
Monday's going to be a little difficult for a couple people because of leagues,
Yeah.
stuff they got going on.
I could come Mondays.
Yeah, see, I'm free on Monday. I think I'm going to bowl all the Monday qualifiers. I want to get a part of this. And I see that one hurt.
Oof.
See, I thought Cody was going to be a tough match for him, but it seems like Rudy's holding his own.
Yeah, that I think that was the last one I bowled in, and that pair was pretty good.
Let's go down. Let's look at 15 and 16. Let's see how the 1 seed and the 8 seed is bowling. There's Bibby right there. So Rodriguez has 280 going. Bibby has 260 going. It looks like Orf has 270, 250, 240, 228. He's down by 31. Sorello, he's up on Matson right now. The lefties struggled tonight.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of left-handers not carrying very well. Let's see what Jorge does.
Well, everyone was trying to
Oh, that's 5. Watch this. That's 5 through the middle. That's 5 through the middle.
Wow.
That's a huge break.
Yeah. But everyone was trying to bowl outside, and I think that's one of the mistakes that most people did. Because I started bowling outside, and I did a 160, but then I moved inside and I did
Well, yeah,
the 180.
yeah, it's cold outside. Why would you want to bowl outside? And you come in here where the heat's on and everything, you bowl inside.
Yeah.
It was a joke. You said you were bowling outside, bowling inside. I know what you meant. Yeah,
okay,
there you go. See, sarcasm doesn't transfer very well, you know. That's what I deal with when I was out of the country and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The American sarcasm.
Not a lot of people understand it.
I have a couple friends from India.
Okay.
And it took them a while to pick up on sarcasm. Because in India, there's not really sarcasm. What they say, they're very serious with what they say. So if they say it, they almost mean it.
Yeah.
You said you bowled outside. You couldn't carry, shoot 160, then you come inside. Well, what are you bowling outside for? It's cold out there. But see, sarcasm doesn't translate very well. Rudy with a big strike there. He's pretty much got the game locked up. Let's see what. Let's see if Rodriguez can bounce back. So he went. Well, he went 5-3.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
He went 5-3. Carried that one. 4-pin trip forward. He's going to need a lot of help. Rodriguez is going to need a lot of help. Matson's pretty much got this game wrapped up.
Is it only one game?
It's one game. Can we focus only on 15 and 16? The other matches are pretty much wrapped up, ready to go. Derek's going to move on. Rudy's going to move on. Here we go. We're going to look at Jorge here. So this is Bibby and Jorge. Sean's got 260 going. That open hurts. That puts him at 230, 240. Strike here from Sean. That's 10 straight back.
And he was ready to leave.
The guy who was all packed up and ready to go home, right?
Yep.
So we got Rudy moving on. We have, I don't know if Andrew Orff might be able to sneak through. He's going to need a lot of help. Looks like Derek's moving on. Oh, no, it looks like Sorello's moving on. Sorello beat Derek. Huge shot by Sean there. That pretty much locks up the game.
Yeah.
He strikes in the ninth. It's going to be hard. If he strikes in the ninth, a spare and good count wins the match. And the 8 seed takes out the number 1 seed.
Wow, that's tough.
That's So I take it you've known Rudy and Jorge for a while?
I've known Jorge for 12 years now.
From the same area?
Yeah, we used to bowl on the same league. Since I started, I think Jorge started like 1 or 2 years before I did.
And does he go to Lindenwood also?
He goes to McHenry.
See, that's another school. That's the Illinois side, so he's Fairview Heights.
Yeah. He used to go to LMU first, and then he transferred last year, I believe. And he's a senior right now, so he's about to graduate.
Well, he has to have this strike.
Yeah.
If not, he's in a little bit of trouble. Got that to fall. That's the second straight shot. The 4-pin has fell forward like that. So he got the first one in the 10th. Bibby spares and stays behind the line. It's game over. Yeah, 241 max. He's got 230 already locked up. He struck the first one in the 10th. Let's see what he does here. Or did he? No, that was his 9th frame, I guess. So this is his first one in the 10th. Gotta have it.
There you go. No? 7?
No, that was the second one in the 10th. Okay, we're a little behind on back on the scores there. So he forces Sean to stay clean, which, you know, it's a little tougher to do. And then Rudy is striking out. He shot 270. Yeah. He goes runaway Brooklyn frame 1, leaves a 6-pin. Then hits the hole. I think he left a 10-pin and then runs the next 10 out. Oh, that count. Now that count is a little different. That puts him at 240 on the nose. So it makes it a little easier for Sean.
Okay.
It makes it a little easier for Sean. Or is that 239? Did he go 8 or 9 count? I wish he scored with just.
I think it was 9.
Oh, we'll see it right here. Yep, 9 count, 4-pin. So Sean needs to just stay behind the line, stay clean.
There he goes.
That's all 10. So there's your winner. See, at this point, if I've just won that match, I'm not bowling the rest of my 10th frame. If I was Rudy.
Does he have to?
If I was Rudy, I wouldn't have bowled.
Yeah.
Because you need to save something. So here we go. This is what we've got moving on. Can you hand me that pen, please?
Yeah.
So we got seed number 8, Sean. He'll be going to 7 and 8 against the 5 seed, Cirillo. I write like a doctor. Andrew Orff. Andrew beat Jake, right? I think that's what happened. 216 to 150. Jake beat Andrew. Okay. So the number 60 Gintz is going to 5 and 6 against Rudy.
Rudy did amazing.
Who's your number 7 seed? So how about this? Your 8, 5, 6, and 7 seeds are all moving on. The top 4 seeds in the tournament all lost.
Wow.
We call that an upset. So now we're going to have them right in front of us. 5 and 6, 7 and 8. I'm going to take 2 seconds. If you want to come back with me, you're more than welcome to.
Okay.
If not, you're more than welcome to take off. But I'm just going to take the headsets off. You can take it off too if you want to take a break.
Yep.
And Jacob, Rodolfo going to 5 and 6.
We are back and we are live. We have Jake Gintz on 5 and 6 versus Rudy. And we've got John Sorello versus Sean Beebe, who is ready to go. All of you cash. All 4 of you cash. So here's my question.
Oh, I like that we have the front view now.
Yeah, but my thing is, how are we separating third and fourth? See what I'm saying? Is it the high game, the higher game? Okay. So the highest loser. Jake would have carried a lot more today if he would have had a St. Louis jersey on, but he's got a Cubs jersey on. And here in St. Louis, we don't do Cubs very, very well.
I'm not from here, and I know that.
I live in Illinois, and I'm not a Cubs fan. Oh yeah, you're right. I've never been to Wrigley. Been across the street. So who's your pick in these 2 games here? I know you're going Rudy. I know that's a given. Who you got over here?
I don't want to choose because
You got to pick.
It's until the last ball.
I'm going. If I wouldn't have seen that, I was going to go Gintz and Sean. Like I said, Rudy he doesn't ever seem like he's. It's almost like he's just going through the motions sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like he bowls a lot, but I don't see him a lot. Cirillo with an early open and a strike. Baby can take us a little bit of a lead here.
There goes Rudy.
Did you happen to see what Sean Rash did today on TV?
I did not.
Made an absolute fool of himself.
I don't know who Sean is anyway.
You don't know who Sean Rash is?
No.
Professional bowler Sean Rash. 900 Global, Sean Rash. Said
I bowled,
yelled
but
at
I don't know
yelled
a
at
lot of bowling,
yelled at
I'm
Jason
sorry.
Belmonte about the water bottle thing. You never seen the video of him going, "Bring it on, you bottle bitch," is what he said. That's exactly what he said. So Sean Rash, maybe if I pull up a picture of him.
Maybe if I see him, I know who he
Here,
is.
I'll show you.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know a lot about bowling.
I
but
promise
bowl.
you know Sean Rash.
I know the one that wears crazy outfits. I don't know.
You've never seen Sean Rash?
No.
Okay, so he bowled for the for the Midwest region part of the Players Championship today, and he left a 4-7 or left a 6-10. Said something about integrity. Walked back and said, I said it, I don't give an ish. But said it on live TV, the other word.
Ooh.
Then Matt Russo goes up, goes 5 through the face. He leaves the 2, 4, 7, 6, 10 and takes the 4 out of it. Goes 5-1 to lose to Sean Rash.
Way.
So now Sean Rash is sitting there looking stupid for acting a fool. Goes up, grabs his trophy, and then starts crying to his family because he won. Made a complete fool on TV of himself. Zero professionalism. And he even said when he grabbed the trophy, this one's going to cost me a little bit because he knows he's getting fined because he cussed on live TV.
Wow. Yeah, that's...
Now, Pete Weber, you know that name.
Yes.
Pete Weber, when he retired from the PBA, he cussed on TV. But he gives this many cares about that, so.
That's like, I'm not going to say it on live, but I'll tell you later.
Please do. Please do. So Pete's a good buddy of mine. We go to dinner. We try to go to dinner at least once a week. And some of this, and it's weird because when someone you idolize becomes a good friend of yours, like I spent New Year's Eve at his house.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll have to show you the Snapchat video as soon as we're done of his basement. The awards, just
that would be amazing.
the ESPY. I literally looked at 4 ESPY awards, like from ESPN. Yeah, it was kind of surreal, you know, to spend New Year's Eve with someone who you grew up idolizing. It's kind of.
How long have you bowled?
I've been bowling just right around 20 years.
Wow.
So I haven't done it as long as most of these people have.
I mean,
You want to take a guess on how many 300s I have? You just
6.
take 6?
More?
6 more than 99. 6 more than 99.
Really?
I have 105 300s.
Wow, that's very impressive.
I have 50. You were wrapped up. I have 54 800s.
Wow, that's.
My very first year of bowling, not to boast or anything, but my very first year of bowling, I threw 6 300s.
That's amazing.
And I was throwing a ball with one finger and then switched to 2 fingers, no thumb. And then I bowled a pick-a-ball league, and the guy at the pro shop asked if I ever tried putting my thumb in the ball. And it was over from there. Yeah, see. Rudy's on the straw. I think he might be a little tired.
Delete.
Look. So it looks like Sean's going to open here. So
Delete.
here, you can go ahead.
Delete. Por cada doble, 5 pesos.
Yeah, what she said. Twice. Whatever you said, I double it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
That's a way to motivate.
Don't make me have Siri start translating everything you're saying to me.
I told him that every time he doubles, I'm gonna give him $5.
Oh, well, shoot. I need to go get my bowling equipment.
Well, we made a bet earlier that if I left single pins, I owed him $1.
Well, you owe him a lot of dollars.
No, because we started on the 5th game.
Oh, okay. I was like, because you owe him a lot of dollars.
For every double I had, he owed me $1. So I ended up with $2.
So if you look, Sorello went 6-3, and now has thrown the next 3 and has taken almost a 20-pin lead over Sean, who started out a little better than that. That 6-2 didn't help. Rudy's going to need a lot of help from both ends. He's going to need to throw a lot of strikes, and Jake's going to need to miss a lot. Jake is a pretty tough bowler. He's been around the area for a while now. I see Rudy more on sport shot tournaments. He kills those sweepers out there that they had at St. Charles.
And he also does really good on leagues. He bowls a league with, I think, 2 or 3 of my teammates, and he's been doing amazing, like 700 series.
Well, Rodriguez didn't stick around long, did he?
He's here.
Is he? Where?
He's right here.
Oh, I didn't even see him sitting over there. Well, he doesn't have his mask on. He had a mask on all night, right?
I think he took it off for the last match.
I didn't even recognize him.
The beard.
This is a big shot here. Oh, that's huge. That puts a lot of pressure on Sean. But Sean's never out of it. I think he's throwing that camo hustle right now. What is your go-to? What were you throwing tonight?
Tonight,
Everything.
I started with a power torque, and that was not doing anything, so I switched to my proof hybrid, and that did pretty good. I stayed with that ball after the second and just finished with that.
So are you guys under a ball sponsor at Lindenwood?
We're with EBI.
EBI? It's good. It's a good brand.
Yeah.
We actually had, I got to do some commentary today with Mike Dole. I don't know if you know that name. Big name in Ebonite brand. You might want to get to know who Mike Dole is.
Okay.
He's like the Ebonite ambassador.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Yeah,
Mike.
I need to look all those names when I get off this.
I'm going to give you a list of names for some homework.
Yeah.
We're going to have you look them up, and I'm going to need a 30-page paper on each person. Yeah, I'm sure you're used to that, right?
That sounds good.
I'm sure you're used to that.
And I also need to do my research, to be honest. There goes Rudy.
Oh, goodness. So here's the other thing, though. The losers of these 2 matches, it's a $30 difference in prize money. So Rudy needs as many as he can get, unless he's, then Forrest gives him 70. But if he can beat one of these guys, then he'll make a straight $100. So they're all bowling for free right now. Sean needed that one. It still keeps John honest. Rudy gonna pick it. Oh. So how much does he owe you now for leaving a 710? How do you say $100?
100 pesos. $100.
Okay. People ask you all the time, how do you say this? How do you say this? How do you say this?
Actually, I used to get it a lot when I was a freshman, but people just don't care anymore.
Right. That's a big strike
I get
by
it
John.
a lot from Ray. I will say that. Ray is trying.
That dude's a trip.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think Jake's all right. He just needs to get through the game, stay behind the line. Rudy's got too many opens here. The red balls on your score are not good.
Red balls?
Yeah, see the red balls around the 8s?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of those aren't good.
I know. I got a few of those today.
Oh, there's a little help. There's a little help right there. That puts him at 250. Sean still needs a strike. No matter what John does right now, Sean needs to keep throwing strikes. I mean, 450 for first. I mean, and you're only talking 27 bowlers at that.
Yeah, and they're bowling for free, so.
Yeah, you get your $60 back. Jorge's already got a spot. Cody's already got a spot.
Yep.
Now, how big's that spare in the first for John? You know, I mean, if you don't go 6-3, you got 260 right now.
Oh, yeah.
That pretty much, I hate to say it in the 7th frame, but I think Jake stays clean. It's pretty much game over.
Yeah,
the only problem is when you go strike spare, you're losing 20 every shot. And then if you throw an open in there, it's a whole new ballgame.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like to score chase whenever I'm bowling tournaments. I don't really like to go look at the brackets. I don't really like to look at the standings because then I start thinking about it.
I will say I do that sometimes, guilty, but I've gotten better at it throughout the years.
Uh-oh, look. What does that mean? She's got punctuation marks in places, like...
She said something about Jorge, but he's not bowling anymore. He already got eliminated.
She said something about Jorge, so you don't even know what she said.
No, I do know what she said.
Is it not able to say on live stream?
No, I can't. It just says like, it's kind of like you got this.
Oh, okay.
But.
And then the PR behind it. Does that stand for Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Lizzie, I'm glad you're still with us at 12:40 in the morning.
Almost 1.
Almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Way to go, Mom. So see, Sean opens here. If we can get Rudy to strike out, I mean, we're talking a $30 difference here. He's got to have this, though.
There you go. Yep. That's a good one.
Shaking his head.
I owe him $5.
I think he knows. That's $5.
$5. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, you said double. That's
I don't
right.
even like you that much.
So that's 15.
So now she does math. I hope Sean's not just calling it quits because he knows he's bowling for an extra 30. Got to remind him of that. Don't forget, there's a $30 difference. I'm saying between 3rd and 4th. So if you lose and you're the highest loser, you get 100. So I was hoping you weren't just calling it a day. Well, now it's a different day. So John just 710. That's big. Jake's already got it wrapped up. See, again, at this point, do you finish the game?
Rudy has to finish it.
Yeah.
That's a 205.
So he shoots
You can do
235, 150,
235.
160, 180, 200, 210. Another open from John, and
Let's go, Rudy. Yep. That's 123, 150.
have you ever heard of the movie Rudy? Rudy can shoot 203.
Yeah.
You ever heard of the movie Rudy?
I have not.
So there's a movie made back in the 80s. It's called Rudy.
That's probably why I haven't watched that movie.
It's about a guy who gets to play for Notre Dame football.
Okay.
But he's a really smaller guy.
Mhm.
And it's like a feel-good movie, but yeah, every time, like when I go Rudy, that's what they do in the movie. They just chant his name. Your mom sent the heart. I'm gonna go down to Puerto Rico party with Mom. What do you think?
Mom's pretty cool.
What do you think, Lizzie? You got a room for me to come down to the old PR?
She has parties with Phil and with Ray.
Oh well, I'm way more fun than Phil and Ray. Liz, you gonna show me around around Puerto Rico? I've never been there.
Wow, and it's also the 10 frame. Wow.
Oh,
That's pretty
that's
close.
that. So Rudy's gonna get $70. 166, not his best showing. We know he's better than
Well,
that.
he's gonna get 95 because he doubled.
He said, "All right, let's go." Oh, so quick to leave.
Como quiera te llevando 25. 95. Because he said double, I said 5.
I said double. That's 4 in a row. It's in the fine print.
95.
What did he need it for? He already won the game. No. It's the winner of this match bowls the winner of this match. The loser of each match. Well, no. So what it was? So the loser of each match, the highest loser of that gets third place. Hey, Jake, why don't you try? I am trying. So it looks like it's going to be Jake versus John.
Where's the bracket?
Rudy's going to
Is it
get.
right here? Yep.
Yeah, Rudy's going to get.
95.
Shut
95.
up, no. You're over here lobbying for him, aren't you? So we're going to go Cirillo. Versus Gintz. Hey, this is a one-game Baker. One-game Baker. It's a 4-frame game. 3 and 4. 3 and 4, guys. That yeah. Too many numbers. So here we are, the finals. $450 for the winner. $200 for so this is a $250 game right here.
Wow.
What do you think? You are so welcome. Any friend of my daughter is more than welcome here. You realize I pretty much just met your daughter?
No, we've pulled some tournaments
I know.
together.
But you're awfully quiet. So
yeah,
this is
I
the first
am.
we really talked.
Yeah, that is true.
And I was trying to encourage you. I mean, I was
Yeah,
telling you got this, and
that
then
is true.
whatever, and then double,
That is true.
and then turkey.
Yep. I did pretty good those 2 last games.
Yeah, see? You just, with the right attitude. Then there's that.
Well, I finally, I haven't seen
Oh,
it.
yeah. So you said no.
No, LOL.
See, in a double. Funny how that happens. Boom. So you got to do that more.
Yeah.
It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. That's a fact.
That is true.
That is a fact.
Yeah.
Put your money. Don't
Smart.
pay him. You don't owe him nothing. He owes you money.
No, I feel bad.
What do you feel bad for? He just made $130 tonight. plus brackets.
That's true.
Put your money away.
That's okay.
If you pay him, Rudy, if you take her money, I swear.
No le hagas caso. No le hagas caso.
If you take her money, I will blast you on Facebook. I swear to you. Look, he said, I'll take your money, though.
No, because he paid me. So I wouldn't actually be losing. He paid me.
Well, as he should. So here, we got a strike in the first from each. This is the finals. This is it.
Yeah.
This is what we all been waiting for. One match, $250 match here.
And they both started with strikes.
It's Cirillo and Gintz. So you got John Cirillo and Jake Gintz. Good bowling
He
today.
put his mask back on.
Yeah, see, now I know who he is. Well, I thought you left. If you want your score, I said he wanted to know if that was your only open for the day.
Oh, yes. I kept trying.
He averaged 250 for 6.
Pretty awesome.
He's got to try harder.
There goes Cirillo.
Hey, Andrew. Orf. You're not hearing me. Why don't you bring that same arm energy over here for me? You're over there. Do order me that Wolverine.
Text me, remind me.
All right, 16.
I'll forget in 2
I got you.
seconds, so.
As soon as you walk out the door.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right, man. Have a good night. So it looks like I'm going to Puerto Rico.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. But we'll see because we're also on lockdown again.
You think us Americans care about lockdown?
You should.
I'm wearing a mask.
we have curfews. That's it.
Oh.
Like bars close at 12.
Well, it's a good thing I don't drink.
Oh, you don't?
I partake in other things. It's still legal.
Yeah.
It's legal in Illinois. It's almost legal in Missouri.
That is true.
I'm what they call a herbivore. Isn't that what they call those dinosaurs that just eat plants?
Oh, yeah.
Herbivore.
Yeah. I don't know how to say it in.
I'm more of a
in
plant
English.
guy
Yeah.
than an alcohol guy.
Yeah, I got you.
I always get home safe, and I always make sure my people who have been drinking get home safe.
Yeah, that's true.
So early double by Cirillo. Gintz, unfortunately, leaves a 4-pin. I see a lot of carry today. Was a little weird tonight.
Yeah. I was getting a lot of 7s and 10s.
See, and I was thinking, I always see a lot from back here, and I know you were going to Ray because he was your coach and everything. I almost feel like if you and Casey would have got a little further right and a little bit more straightened up.
I tried.
I think that 7, almost like your balls were losing energy as it hit the pins.
Well, I did try. That was how I started, but it was just going Brooklyn. So that's why I had to give it a little bit more angle for it.
But you're also throwing balls that you throw on sports shots for college.
Yeah.
That's not house shot equipment.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, and then what else you deal with is St. Louis hook. No other bowling alleys in the United States or even probably in the world move like St. Louis Lane's hook.
Yeah, that's true.
So then when we get our newer high-end equipment, we have to what we call dumb it down because it won't work here because of how much friction there is on the lanes.
That's true.
Then you go out to like Vegas or
This
Oklahoma.
Is wood, so it's
Well,
have you bowled in Concord too?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
well,
God.
that's where the long doubles was today.
Yeah, I know.
Now I haven't been there.
It's tough.
I haven't been there since they got the new lanes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently all you gotta do is put your shoes on and you shoot an honor score. They have 100 300s already this season.
Wow.
And we're 26 weeks into the winter season.
There he goes.
Going for front 4.
There you go.
He's locked in. John's a steady bowler.
That's all you need is consistency for bowling.
Don't worry. When you see me come out here for my qualifying, I'm going to put on a show. Whether I bowl good or bad, I'm going to put on a show. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, my name is Chase. I am here with the one and only Miss Puerto Rico.
They always call me that when I come to tournaments.
So is it Lorena or Lorena?
It's Lorena.
Lorena?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
how you would say
Okay.
like more in Spanish, but everyone here says Lorena.
Miss Lorena Ramos.
Yeah.
Bowls for Lindenwood. You're watching the MBT qualifier. Your top 2 qualifiers who have moved into the top 16 or berth in the top 32 was Jorge Rodriguez and Cody Aldrich. This is for some little extra cash. They took the top 8. It's now down to the final 2, Jake Gintz and John Sorello. Again, my name is Chase here with the MBT. We're at Cave Springs in St. Peters, Missouri. Thanks for sticking around with us. We got 16 watching. That ain't bad for late at night. We got your mom kicking it. It's super late for her. Yeah, because he knows. Put the scarf on. Show us 100. Show us 101 ways to put a scarf on. I only know 2 ways. He's like, how tight can I get this? So not only did you get your 60 back, but you got 70 on top of it. Did you do all right in brackets or?
I didn't put myself in brackets.
No brackets. You gonna bowl more of these? You tried to?
Yeah, of course.
As long as you make the.
I don't think I'm safe though with that.
Do what?
Score from today, with the
So what'd you get? 4th?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna
hold
use
on.
the headset.
So, but that was.
Okay.
So you got 100 points.
Okay. Oh, got it.
So first and second, they get automatic bids to the top 32. So Jorge and Cody,
Okay.
they're in the top. They take 16
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah. So
The rest is points.
okay.
So if you bowl all 8, you get 50. If you shoot 300, you get 50. For every 300 you shoot, you get 50 points.
Oh, so to qualify is based on points, not based on.
But you're only 100 behind first. You know, points-wise.
So what did you qualify was 8, so I get 75. Right?
Well,
75.
well, this is where you finish.
Yeah.
So you finished 4th.
No.
Oh, this is. You're right. That's a different thing. So you get 75.
Okay.
You'll be all right. I have a feeling you're going to take first or second in one of these.
Of course I will.
But just like I was telling her, you got to show a little more emotion. You got to get fired up. It almost seems like sometimes you just go through the motions.
You don't have to do that. I don't do that either.
No, I used to do that a lot.
Yeah, like I feel like
Ask your teammates too.
yeah, sometimes it can, I don't know, it depends because I've bowled with people that show a lot of emotions and that can sometimes lead to bad consequences, I guess. Like I've known people that have ripped their shirts.
Okay, see, I don't do that. I don't kick ball returns. I don't slam bowling balls. I don't punch monitors.
Yeah.
Like I'm just not about that. So Jake's got an opening here.
Yeah.
He's got to keep striking. See that? He's having problems on the right lane.
Yeah.
Strike 9, strike 9, strike 9. John gives him a big open, misses the makeable. He's on a 240 pace. Jake's going to have to get some carry on the right lane. Like I said, every one of these shots, I mean, this is a $200 game they're bowling.
250.
250, sorry. That's $250 game that they're bowling here.
Yeah.
So he picks up his spare, stays clean. John's just got to keep the pressure going. John can throw a double here. That puts a lot of pressure on him. And with bowling scoring, you know, he's at 240 right now, 240 on the nose. So now it comes to a point that if you spare again, you're going to lose even more count because you're on the 0 number, like 240, 230.
Mhm.
He's been striking on the left.
Yeah.
Oh, see. I think he's taking the right lane and moving it to the left, and it just wasn't a really good shot on the left lane. All right, so Lizzie, I'm going to fly down to Miami. We're going to get on a plane from Miami, and I'll be in Puerto Rico in no time. What's a good dish your mom cooks?
Oh, she cooks really good.
Like what is
Everything.
what do you guys have there that your mom cooks that you don't get here?
Everything.
Everything.
Food here sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It's so unhealthy. Like
McDonald's is not unhealthy.
Okay.
You act like you don't have McDonald's in Puerto Rico.
Okay. Yeah, we do, but like.
Okay, so what's different on the menu in Puerto Rico McDonald's than the McDonald's out here? Like, what is something you have in Puerto Rico at McDonald's that's not here? Because technically, Puerto Rico is still a state of the United States, right? Like, it's a.
Well, it's not a state.
Well, I mean, it's a. What do they call it? Dang it! Because when they show the map of the United States now for like cell phone coverage, Puerto Rico's in there. Yeah, it's I can't think of what they call it. It's not a province of the United States. It's but you guys have our rights, pretty much, is what it is. I mean, you guys.
I'm trying to think of the word.
I know it's on the tip of my tongue, but I mean, you guys follow our rights. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, it's part of the United States technically. Technically, you can go to Puerto Rico without a passport.
Yep.
You know, as long as you're a U.S. citizen. I don't know if they've granted. I don't know if they've given. If you live in Puerto Rico, if you're considered a U.S. citizen.
Yes, we get U.S. passports and everything.
Oh, okay. And you get McDonald's.
We get McDonald's. I will say, there's you guys have church here.
Church?
Back home, yeah, like Church's Chicken.
Oh, Church's Chicken.
Yeah, Church's Chicken.
I thought you meant
back
church
home,
like Sunday service,
yeah.
like.
No, like Church's Chicken back home is so much better. Like we have.
Well, you probably use different oils and stuff down there, like probably healthier. And
100%.
Does your ice cream machines work always at McDonald's in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they actually do.
Because in America, we don't have working ice cream machines at McDonald's.
That's what they say, but I've heard that they just don't want to serve the ice cream.
Because it's too much to clean it.
I do not doubt it.
Territory. It's a territory of the United States. Thanks for your mother.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lizzie. We love you. Look, she gave us the hand over the face. That was probably more for you than me.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the word. I'm sorry.
It's a territory. There you go. Well, Gens just left another 10-pin on the right lane. Uh-oh. And that'll do it.
Yep.
That's pretty much the game. 56, 76, 96, 206. And John can spare out for 220, 210. He's just got to mark. Yeah. Just gotta stay clean. But
I wonder if they're gonna make him like finish, because he already won. So.
Well, I don't know. You know, another open and it's not over.
That's true.
Jake can finish out. You can never get.
And that's a lane where he's kind of been struggling in.
Like I said, watch the video today of Sean Rash winning that tournament as Matt Russo takes one out of the 5 count. You know, anything happens in bowling.
Yeah, I agree. It's until the last ball.
I mean, if John goes 5 to the face, that's a whole different game.
Yeah. There he goes.
Got that to carry.
Yep.
So he just needs to stay behind the line. 206 is max score for Jake. John can shoot 245. So even an open, he wins. He's literally just got to stay behind the line for 2 balls.
There he goes.
And that'll do it.
Yep. Yep.
There's your winner. John Cirillo is your winner of the side action that we had going on. What's the name? There's a name for what that is. $30 entry. Where's that at? I don't see it on here. It's $30 entry. Oh, the top 8 pot is what it's called. So John wins the top 8 pot. If 48 people get into that top 8 pot, it's a $1,400 payout. And it's I think it's 100% payout too. So they got 820 tonight, and they gave out 820.
Oh wow.
Yep. So just in that top 8 pot, they're paying out $800, which is more than what they paid out in the top 9 at 60. So I mean, they're getting a lot more in that. Which
were they also on the top 10?
Well, yeah. Most of them
I know
were.
Tim
Well,
was
that's after 5. Here you go.
Oh, 5.
So look,
So,
Cirillo was 5th.
mhm,
Cody was in there. Jorge was in there. Andrew was in there.
Derek?
Gibbs was in there. Matson was in there. Davis wasn't. Kern wasn't. That's why Sean got in. So that would have been your 8.
Gotcha.
So that's it, guys. We're going to wrap up here from Cave Springs Lanes. Thank you so much for joining me in the booth. You're more than welcome anytime to come in here and do this. I wish you all the luck in your college tournaments.
Thank you.
I'm going to have to get your I'm going to have to find out when I can get down to Puerto Rico. Because apparently your mom is like, let's go party. So time to take a trip to Puerto Rico, it looks like. Thank you, everybody. This has been the MBT. My name is Chase. Hopefully to see you and do more of these for you here. I will be bowling a couple of these. Tune in. If you want to see the finals of the long doubles, it will be posted tomorrow night. We were on a tape delay. Everything was taped, and the feed is ready to go. So they're going to get that set up, and then it will be posted tomorrow night. So a little Monday Night Bowling will show you the conclusion of the long doubles. You do not want to miss that. The team who led all day didn't end up on top. Let's just say that. So there was a team that led 90% of the day, and then they went to step ladder, and the step ladder once again, sneaks its head in there.
That's bowling for you.
So that is bowling. Congratulations to Jorge Rodriguez and Cody Aldrich. They are the ones. Lorena, thank you so much.
Thank you
We
for having
really
me.
appreciate it. You guys be safe, and we'll see you next time. Good night.